Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. How's our audio sound today? Sounds alright. We are live. Let's see if we have any cool normal type mass outbreaks. Hariyama. Hariyama. A water or flying type. Two types up on the mountain. I don't know if one of those could be a normal type. Maybe. No Eevee or anything spicy. Hariyama. Alright. Let's go. So we are going to try and find a shiny Shroodle today. Let us see if we can find a shiny Shroodle. Oh, there was a little Murkrow there hanging out down the street. Same old thing we did last week. Not a thing to do but talk with you. And we're all right. Let's keep looking. Still can't believe we got a random full odds last week. Or last session. Last year, technically. How so? Happy New Year, everyone. Of course. This is the first stream of the new year. Which is exciting. Hopefully that means we'll be blessed with luck. I wish we were blessed with a little less lag. I'm used to frames dropping when I stream be because of my bad internet, not because the game just, you know, doesn't move. Hey, Koala. I mean, the Koala's a normal type too. If we get a shiny Koala, that would be interesting, but it's not exactly what we want. We definitely would prefer a Shroodle. A rock type bug. Nah. Not into it. Plus, we already have that boy shiny. He's not needed. Nada. Nada. I do wish there were more just Shroodle spawns here in general. Rock Palmot? Nah. Hello? No, it was a fungus. It was a tiny little mushroom. Just hiding there. Just hang out. Ah, big yawns. We are still recovering from New Year's, where we stayed up all night. 8 more days and we're back to work. Which is sad. Hold up. I've gotten like 5 messages since I started streaming. Hold up. Stream shiny only. Let's go. God, they're cute in like a really weird way. I don't quite get the design for Shroodles. Is that what a baby eye looks like? It could be. I would have no idea, like no way of knowing. Tibaha. To be honest, I don't think I would have any way of knowing that. Get him. If we knock them all out, the shiny will spawn faster, right? Hello! How are you now? Happy New Year to chat. Hello, Aiko. Hello, Sea Dog. How do? There you go. What's up? No, you know, we're just looking for our 7th shiny. Trying to get that Shroodle. So we can go take on the Fairy Star Raid and then the Psychic Star Raid, and then all 3 storylines are like completed. Except for the final sections. A sandwich would definitely help. A poison sandwich would definitely be very good right now. Because there are a lot of non-Shroodle Pokemon that spawn here. Like this Char Cadet. No, the fighting Star Raid. I said Psychic because we already have a normal Psychic type to beat it. Which is why my brain got crossed there. We ended up getting a new full odd shiny last episode. But it was, last stream. But it was, not a normal type. So it doesn't quite fit the team. We got Girafarig on, like, the 2nd Psychic Sandwich that, Jelly made for us. What was it? We got a full odd shiny Tarantula last episode. Right as I was about to end the stream. A little full odd red spider ball spawned up. Which is pretty cute. But, and I did need it for my living Home Dex, which is pretty sick. But 'twas not the shiny we were hunting. So, we still here doing the Shroodles. It was cool to get, though. I was pretty excited. It was literally right at the end of the stream. I was just about to end it, and I saw the little red ball, like, right over here. I was like, oh my god. There's no Voltorb here. What the fuck? I already have a shiny Spidops, so that one gets to stay as the Tarantula or whatever it's called. That one gets to stay unevolved forever. You're not shiny. Neither are you. We might be a high enough level to take on the fairy and fighting raids as is, but I would feel more comfortable if I have our 6 shiny with us. Plus, poison would just be good against fairy in general. We're still pretty under-leveled to take on the final fights for each storyline, where everyone suddenly has like level 65 Pokemon and shit. Like the Elite Four and everything. La Primera. Oh, we're doing a union? Okay. Let me just connect to the internet here. And then we go to... Oh, I didn't mean to start a picnic. Ah. Poke Portal. Poke Portal. Everybody, yeah. Still haven't been able to order groceries because the delivery from the grocery store seems to have been shut down for like 5 days around New Year's, or 4 days. So we are running out of food. I am down to my last little bit of chicken. I am running out of everything. Which is not great. I am not excited for that. We're I mean, the nearest grocery store is pretty far away. And then I would need to walk all the way there, get groceries, walk all the way back, and then carry it up the 4 flights of stairs to my house. I'm not really interested in doing that if I can avoid it. It's a lot of physical labor just to fucking get some groceries. Why on earth would it let you picnic on this hill? Are you gonna save first? Or did you already save? There you go. I'm seeing a Sprigatito phone case. Interesting. Yeah, I bet you're cold, boy. You're running around in short shorts and a like a short sleeve shirt. We're on a freaking snowy mountain. Our boy should be freezing his nuts off. Absolutely. So we need a poison sandwich. To try and optimally hunt Trudels. A little butter. I don't even like look at the Steam sales anymore, Aiko. Like, I don't have any money and my computer doesn't have any hard drive space. Like, I can't even play any of the PC games I already have because my computer just doesn't have any hard drive space. Which is infuriating. That's why on my throne, the laptop I have put there has a much bigger hard drive. Still not big enough, to be honest, but it's much bigger. Yeah, no, my laptop has like 250 gigs. Like, my laptop has literally no storage. Had I realized that when I was buying it like 3 years ago, I never would have bought this model. For sure. It's brutal. Doku, doku, doku. Alright, let's go hunt some poison types. Thank you, Sita. Appreciate it. I would like to get a desktop and just get like an obscene amount of terabyte storage, but like, I mean, that's gonna need to be like when I get an actual place to live, and I'm not just like jumping from work apartment to work apartment. I don't know. I've been talking to someone who seems pretty serious about like in a relationship and moving in together at some point soon. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch because that's a surefire way to just get really fucking sad. But if by the end of the year I am in a place where I can have a desktop, I will be looking towards saving up for a desktop. That'd be pretty sweet. I would already like to be saving up for a desktop, but I can't save money right now. I'm talking about a lady friend. Yeah. I don't know if I've talked to you about this lady friend. I'm not sure. This lady friend and I met just a little while ago. She is coming to visit on the 8th. I don't believe it was. I think me and that lady friend came to terms that were like not tenable for what we wanted. Like we both wanted like different things, and we had like a conversation about that, I believe. Because if it was the lady friend you were talking about, after our last date where we were like, are we gonna try being a couple? I was like, so like I'm gonna try and get a job closer to where you live, and like if we're gonna be like a serious couple and talking about getting married and whatnot, like I wanna talk about like renting a place together and whatnot and seeing each other more often. And she was like, well, I mean, I don't know if I'd be willing to do that anytime soon. Isn't it just okay that we see each other like once a month? And I'm like, no. If I'm in a relationship I'm definitely gonna want to see them more than once a month, especially if they're only like a 20-minute train ride away. Like, no. No, that's not quite enough. Wouldn't you want to be with the person you want to be with more than that? If the only thing that's preventing you from seeing them is a very brisk and short train ride, like, I mean, I've done long distance relationships where you only get to see the other person like a week out of the year because you're so far apart, and it costs like over $1,000 for you to be with them for any length of time, and like I can put up with that, but like we're talking like right now you're like a 40-minute train ride away, and I'm like I was trying to get placed like much closer to her so that if she like we did move into a place together, she could still be very close to her family and everything. And she was just like, oh, I don't know if I'd be willing, like ready or able to do that at any point in the next year or two. And I'm like, well, that's not what I'm looking for in a relationship. I don't like if I'm in a relationship with someone, I want to see them. Like I don't want to be in a relationship with someone by name only. Like I want to be around them. I want to see them. And she just was like, yeah. And she was just like, well, I mean, then I'd miss out on time like with my friends and family. And I'm like, well, shouldn't your lover be like both friend and family? Like, isn't that the point? So, I mean, I'm glad we had that conversation, and we came to terms pretty amicably, I think. We still talk to each other about Pokemon pretty often. But, like, yeah. So, we'll see. This new lady seems very nice. We've been talking a lot. I expect that will slow down once I go back to work. But it's not a problem, but like this lady lives like way out in Saitama, which is quite a ways away from where I currently live. Which is fine, but like, you know, it'll be one hell of a move, that's for sure. But she seems very serious, because when we talked about any of that stuff, she was like, yep, that's all things I am also talking about and considering. So I'm like, good. I'm glad you were also thinking about these things that are what I feel are important in a relationship between two adults of our age. Like, good. But like, I have a job here for this year. And I was like, but it might be a problem if, you know, we become a couple. And then she's like, in summer, she's like, hey, I'm gonna get us a house. Like, I'm gonna rent a house. You should move here, and we can, you know, move forward in our relationship. I'll be like, it's gonna be really hard for me to find a job in the middle of the school year. But we also talked about that, which is good. It's nice being able to be like, just to have serious conversations about stuff like that. I think it's important as adults to communicate clearly with each other. It's pretty good. She's coming on the 8th, and if there's no major problems, like, you know, if she comes here and sees me and doesn't run away terrified, I'm supposed to be going to Tokyo at the end of January. And we're gonna go to like a special Naruto event that is happening in Akihabara, which is nice. And it's thankfully right after I get paid, so I should hopefully be able to afford it. But I already have like very little money for the I already have very little money for this month, because the pay I received in December was not great. Because this job is pretty fucking poopy. Well, that's fine. We'll see how it goes. Again, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch. I'm trying not to get too excited about anything. But I mean, you know, you want to get a little excited. Should be fun. Either way. That's like this Sunday though. Right before I go back to work. On Tuesday. Whoa. A little fungus spawn in front of me. Little silly mushroom. I don't necessarily... Like, I definitely don't need a shiny fungus for this challenge. But I do need a shiny fungus for my living deck. So if that's a shiny that spawns while we're hunting, that's fine. It did take us 2 sandwiches to catch Giraffarig. So. I'm not too concerned. We'll take our time and do our best in our hunt. Then we'll level our boy up and go take on those last 2 star raids. I might have an answer. No promises. No, that was another fungus. There's a fungus among us. That's very funny. No, I wouldn't call that ironic. Just a coincidence, really. I don't know if that's steeped in irony. Just because something's poison doesn't mean you need a poison sandwich for it, right? It might be better to hunt it with a different sandwich, potentially. Like, if Shroodles would spawn in a place that wasn't just flooded with normal types, I would use a normal sandwich. But if we use a normal sandwich here, we're just gonna get a ton of Oincolognes and Squovets, I think. We gotta get our 7 shiny so we can take on the game. What are you hunting? The engine Pokemon? I think Steel or Poison works fine for the engine Pokemon if you're hunting around where I am. Jump. I got my shiny River Rooms out of Outbreaks, I think. Just a bunch of random young gooses. And some Gumshoe. Alright, first 10 minutes down on the sandwich. No luck yet, but we'll keep on keeping on. I'll keep on coming. To quote a band I like, whose lead singer sadly passed away, I'll keep coming. That's a good song. That's how I found that band. That's how a lot of people found that band. Because Hideo Kojima used that song specifically for the first Death Stranding trailer. And I heard that song, it was just like, what the fuck is this music? It's so wild, I have to learn more about it. And now I own all their albums. Oh, Hideo Kojima. Getting me hooked on new music. I wonder if they updated... That would be an interesting thing if they did this. But after... So, like, a lot of the music in Death Stranding was provided by the band Low Roar. Including the trailer. The trailer music was provided by Low Roar. But since the game's release, the lead singer and the face of the band ended up getting sick and passing away. With, like, a complicated pneumonia, apparently. I wonder if they patched like a immemorial into the game for him. Because like when you're just running around in that game, you can just be listening to Low Roar's music on the in-game radio. I'm pretty sure. And they used their songs in like 2 of the trailers, I think. I don't know. I am sad about it. They have some wild music. No, I had no idea he'd passed away till I saw like on a forum or a post or like a YouTube comment or something on one of their videos, someone like talking about how sad it was he passed away, and I just went, wait, what? How am I learning these things from YouTube comments? What do you mean? Quick to the wiki. Is that a Tatsugiri? No, it's just a mushroom. Okay, I was so freaking out. I thought that mushroom was a Tatsugiri for a second. Holy shit. I was like, wait a minute. They don't spawn here. Hello, Venonat. Venonat's a cool Pokemon. It always kind of felt like it should evolve into Butterfree. Like, Venonat and Butterfree's aesthetic just match very well, I feel. I always felt they had a similar vibe. Look at all these shroodles. Man, it'd be so easy to just miss a shiny fungus. Like, look how small he is. And, like, yeah, maybe the blue will stand out if we see it, but, like... Damn, they're so tiny. And they're so small. I still don't know how I'm ever gonna catch, like, a shiny Nimble. Like, that new cricket Pokemon, like... It's so small. But I think they gave that one like a yellow shiny, right? So it stands out like really, really vibrantly. The smaller the Pokemon is, the more vibrant its shiny should be. So it stands out. Like the more garish a color it should be. All small Pokemon should have bright golden shinies. Or jet black shinies or hot pink shinies. That is my Pokemon hot take. If a Pokemon is small, it needs to have a ridiculously vibrant shiny in a very standoffish color. So you can see it from really far away. That's my desire. Let's just find another full-on shiny when the sandwich ends. Man, I can't believe we found 2 full-on shinies on this run without sandwiches. I mean, my whole Scarlet run, I only found 1 full-on shiny, and it was right as I was about to unlock the shiny charm. I was literally about to catch Pokemon 400 when I found my full-on shiny in Scarlet, when I found that Tropius. It was literally while I was in a Union Circle evolving Finizen for 400. Which I found crazy. I just found it really funny that there were 3 of us in the Union Circle all standing next to this Tropius, and not one of us reacted like we knew it was shiny. I found that super funny. It also just, like, you know, belies the fact that shinies in this game can just be fucking hard to see. I'd literally just finished, like, talking to the guys and being like, hey, if you guys find a shiny, though, it's yours. Thanks for coming in and helping me out. You guys, you know, if you're just running around and you see a random shiny, go nuts. And as I say that, I bump into the Tropius. I fucking lost it. Wish we'd got that on camera. That was a good moment. Oh, that's not shiny. I think a shiny Shroodle will stand out. Because the color of the little tuft of hair on its head is different. Like, it has different color eyes, too, but, you know, if we see it from the back, pretty sure we'll find it. The Grafai, though, I think I need to see from the front. I'll need to see its purple eyes. Oh. I was trying to avoid that fungus. Rip. Let's just jump around that. There we go. Thank you. None of those are shiny. God, your eyes are so green. Like, I know they all have green eyes, but man, that one's eyes were like super green. This is a good spot for Shroodles, apparently. Here, let's reset this spot and come back. That spot had like 9 Shroodles in it. No, none of these are shiny. I don't know, maybe a shiny Graphii will stand out more than I think. Just because its body is bigger, so there's just a lot more room to see the colors. Maybe. Just do a little loop around the house, let more things spawn in. The lighting in this game. Alright, let's do another little loop. Mushrooms are worth money. Gotta pick up our shrooms as we see them. Not this mushroom, though. This mushroom can die. This mushroom can get deleted. Oh, I thought that was an item on the ground, but no, it was a mushroom in a bush. God dang it. I know that's what they're trying to do, but I hate when it works. I hate when I only see part of a fungus in a bush, so I'm like, oh, is that one of those, like, loose items on the ground? I should pick it up. Rip. The shiny Shroodle could also just spawn in one of these bushes and be, like, completely hidden. Which is, you know, not a feel good, that's for sure. It's definitely more of a feels bad. Nope. What is that? Well, it's not shiny, whatever it was. Was that a foam mantis here? Or whatever it's called? I don't know. I don't know what that was. But the auto battler killed it, so it wasn't shiny. Which is like, you know, bare minimum. Baby. A little platoon of poniards. Took me a minute to remember that name. I just want to call them Bisharps. That's such a good name. Like, Bisharp kind of ruined Poniard by being such a, like, a good name. The whole line to me is just Bisharp. Which includes King Gambit, for sure. Oh, big yawn. Wow, a lot of Venonats spawn. Get out of here. That's cool. Oh, Rudy sent me a message. I have replied to Rudy's message. Hopefully we'll get back to recording our One Piece podcast soon. Today, after stream, hopefully, will be doing some work on my presentation for work next Tuesday. I can hopefully power through the end of that. And tomorrow, I'm going to schedule like 10 episodes of our One Piece podcast upload. because I got a bunch of episodes in the bank that I need to properly upload. My internet is gonna be chugging tomorrow. As I get all that stuff uploaded and scheduled to release. We should be getting a new video today, soonish, I think, on the channel. I managed to make a little like 4-minute clip of us getting our shiny starter in this run on its own for people who don't want to, like, you know, sit through the 17 hours of footage it took for us to find it. I've just got a little clip of me finding the shiny. I know I like to go back and relive that moment a few times a day. Oh, gee, sorry. I wonder if that makes me narcissistic. That was a big yawn. My body is tired. I have to get back into like the sleeping habits I need for work. Going to bed at like 10:30 and getting up at 5. It's gonna be rough. That first day back to school, I'm gonna be like real out of it. I suspect it's gonna be a rough time. It's gonna be one hell of a morning. I say that it might be fine. Like, I didn't experience any like jet lag when I moved to Japan either. Everyone was going on about how jet lagged you might be, and like the day after I arrived here, we started training for our job. So like they didn't give us any time to adjust. But like, I don't know. When I got to the hotel in Japan, it was late at night. I'd been up for like 38 hours, so I was just like, all right, it's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I did. Woke up at a reasonable amount of time the next day. There you go. A reasonable time the next day is what I was trying to say there. And then I just powered through the day. As you do. What is this? Oh, it's a tad bulb. I hadn't seen one of those at night before. I was like, what is this yellow ball? A fungus is blue when it's shiny. What is this? I don't think I'd seen a tadbulb at night light up before like that. That's cool. Makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense that one spawned with the poison sandwich working, but it makes sense that they could do that. Damn it, fungus. Get out of here. These mushrooms. They're everywhere. Oh my god. What is it? It's a non-shiny fungus. Now see, this is the problem, right? Like we could just lose a shiny in one of these bushes. All the more reason that they need to like set up the sparkle animation and sound that there was in Arceus. Also, since Pokemon can fucking spawn in rock walls here, which is also supremely annoying. Alright, we got 3 more minutes on our sandwichy. Our little sando. Let's see what we can get. When our sandwich runs up, I'm gonna go get my water bottle though, because I am mad thirsty. Like crazy. No. Oh, all those strudels had green eyes. I wish I could get like a good picture of my whole Pokemon team when we're at like a picnic. But I haven't been able to get them all in frame. Which is annoying. Aw, they're so cute. That's like one of my favorite new Pokemon for sure. Clodsire is amazing. He's such a good boy. He's so round and smooth. I love round and smooth things. Looks like the best state of being. Round and smooth. Alright, we gotta give things like a few seconds to actually start spawning in. I find if we move too fast, like, things just don't spawn around us. Nope. All their eyes are wrong. I think Venomoth, I think its shiny would stand out. I'm pretty sure it would anyways. It's not like Frostmoth or whatever that Pokemon's called, where the shiny is just like slightly greener. That's a shiny I find a little hard to see. I think it'd be really easy to miss it on the overworld unless you're looking specifically for it. Oh, jeez. I honestly think the reason I'm so tired right now all the time is because I've just been in my bedroom for like a week and a half. Like in Canada, I was never in the room where I sleep. Like never. I only went to bed when I was going to bed. And in the morning I got up and then I went downstairs and I wouldn't go back to the bedroom. But like having my only room also be the room I sleep in, like, it kind of fucks with you mentally. Like, I think it's, like, part of the reason why I'm always tired is just, like, well, yeah, I mean, I'm always on my bed, which is what my body associates with, like, sleep. If you spend all day in your bed, you're definitely going to be more tired than if you were, like, you know, not in your bed all day. I think that's part of the reason why. Alright, no shiny on our sandwich, which is fine. It happens. I'm gonna quickly go get my water bottle out of the sink. And we'll be right back. Let me just get over here so I can pause. Alright. Junior's gonna be right back. And we're gonna keep full odds hunting this Shroodle, I suppose. Let's get some natural light in here. Let's spread the blackout curtains a little while I'm at it. 1 second. Okay. New headset. Water bottle. Let's go. Gotta stay hydrated or you'll die. Hello, water bottle. How are you doing? Ooh! That's cool! Nice! Alright, we're back. We have our water bottle. It's full of melting ice. It's very cold, which feels nice. I'm into it. Alright. Let's find this dang Shroodle or Grafii. I'll take either if one of them wants to spawn shiny. I ain't picky. We'll take whichever one happens to spawn. I do not mind. As long as one of them does eventually spawn, I'll be happy. Baby, quit looking at me with those goddamn blue eyes. I don't know why, but Pokemon makes... I mean, I know why. It's because I've grown to associate that song with shiny hunting now. But I haven't listened to that song in a while. I haven't listened to much music since vacation started. Because I don't like just playing music at home, typically. Because, you know, small Japanese apartments within walls. I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten a complaint for streaming or playing Apex too early in the morning or too late at night without my headphones in. Because I only play Apex with a headset if, like... if I'm in a party with a friend. Like, if I'm just playing Apex on my own, like solo queuing, I don't typically wear a headset. That's a little too much work for solo queue for me. You're not shiny. I have confirmed this. Bunch of Passimians. Which again is a Pokemon I'd never seen in a game before, but I somehow know about. Because, like, I've never played Sun and Moon where that Pokemon was introduced, but I somehow have, like, a knowledge of its name and whatnot. Which I find funny. It's a little fungus. I want to see, like, a humongous fungus that's, like, as big as an Amoonguss. But it's just a fungus. And then when you evolve that bitch, it's just, like, titanically huge. I think that'd be great. The Fungus Titan. Man, wouldn't it be cool if you could just feed your Pokemon Herba Mystica to increase the size of their model up to the largest size possible? Oh man. I wouldn't do it until I had every shiny in the game that I could get with sandwiches. But I would definitely do it after that point. Like, if I could increase the model size of all of my Pokemon to, like, Titan level, oh yeah, we'd do that. I'd make them the biggest boys. They would be the biggest squad for sure. I'd just stuff them full of Herba Mystica till they became massive. Absolutely. Be funny. I'd be so down for that. That's a koala. The koala shiny should be kind of easy to spot. I don't think the koala's color like actively changes that much, but it's not holding a log anymore. It's holding like a pink thing. So that should stand out. A shiny Pessimian will also stand out because it'll have a different color helmet. Which is good. I like shinies that stand out. All those have the same helmet though. So we sleep. A tomato berry. Solid. No, that Strudel has green eyes. Took me a moment to process it, but I saw them. As it does. No, the tuft of hair on that's the same color. Whoa. My arm is all tingly. I wish I had some lemonade. And groceries. I mean, groceries would be nice. But I'd settle for lemonade. The Kirkland stuff is like so expensive. I mean, you get a lot for the price. And it's good. But, I don't know. I find it a bit much for 2 bottles, but the bottles are very large. At my last apartment, I would occasionally order that in on Amazon, but it's like $18 for 2 bottles of lemonade. Even if they're big bottles, that's a bit much. It's good though. I find some of the Kirkland brand stuff is just pretty good in general. That's a koala. Oh, that was a fungus. It tricked me again. If I only see like a little bit of the white through the grass, I get tricked so easily. I'm like, that's clearly a sparkle of an item on the ground. No, not shiny. I always mistake it for this sparkle here. It was a Super Ball. That's pretty good. Jump. Jump the monkey. I thought it was the monkeys who were supposed to jump, though. I'm surprised there's no little quest line with these idiots over here. Because, like, their whole thing is that they're a bunch of, like, people who got kicked out of Team Star for some reason. So they formed their own little group of people who got kicked out of Team Star. And I'm like, well, I crushed Team Star. Why are you still here? Like, what are you? But as far as I know, they just never get resolved. Unless I, like, miss the trigger that makes something happen with them. Like, I don't know if after talking to them, you have to go talk to another NPC, and that will trigger the thing that will make something happen with them. Making the storyline would be effort. True, that's true. True. Can't deny that. Making things make sense would cause effort. Yeah. I mean, overall, I think I really like Scarlet and Violet. Though, I'll admit, like, I really don't like one of the 3 storylines that they force you to play through. Like, at all. And, like, the game's got a lot of bugs. But, for it being the first, like, mainline Pokemon game I've really been invested in a while, it's pretty alright. It's definitely... Alright, this isn't fair. I was about to say, it definitely held my attention more than Shield. Because, like, I got Shield, and then in 2 days had finished the story and basically stopped playing it. But when I got into shiny hunting and doing, you know, like, just in general hunting for shinies and wanting to try and get my shiny charm, I started playing Shield a lot more. And eventually even bought the DLC for Shield so I can hunt legendary shinies in the tundra. But, like, it's kind of not fair to compare them because I was already, like, interested in streaming it and, you know, trying to finish a shiny Home Dex and everything when Scarlet and Violet came out. So, like, I'm more invested in playing it than I was originally when Shield came out. But I enjoy it. I think the game's a game. I don't think I'd go to demand my money back over this game. I think it's okay. I wish it worked better. And I wish, like, the story I don't like was better. But beyond that, it's okay. You know what game series I missed that, like, this game specifically reminds me a lot of? Skylanders. There's something about the terrestrialization, like, aesthetic and just, like, how this game in particular plays that just, like, bleeds Skylanders to me. I don't know. I really hope Toys for Bob, like, actually comes out with a new Skylanders game. I wish, if I'm being honest, I wish that they had let up on the gimmick, the gimmicks each game a little bit. Like, I understand, like, where they're coming from with it, but, like, I would have been happy if they just continued releasing just new games with new stories and, like, some new characters. They really gotta introduce a new villain to the game. Having the villain, like, always be Chaos is, like, kind of annoying. Like, and the show got around that problem. Like, the Skylander Academy show, like, Chaos was, like, a thing in that game, but, like, he wasn't always the main villain. Which was nice. I like that show, honestly. Like, Skylanders Academy. I think it was alright. I think it was a fun watch. Had a good opening, too. I have the opening song on my phone. It's pretty good. I think it's called, like, Harmony. We should come together, let's be heroes in the night. Like shooting stars. It's a good song. I dig it. I can't quite pull the harmony out of nothing, though. But I'm also just very bad for that. If I'm gonna sing along with a song, I really need to be hearing the music to get the flow right. for the most part. Oddly enough, if it's something like a sea shanty or something, then I'm usually good without the music. But if it's like, I don't want to say like a proper song, but like, you know, a full song, having the music is so much better. I just want a new Skylanders game. I also wanted a Skylanders MOBA. I just like Skylanders. All my portals of power and all my figures are in storage in Canada, just waiting for me to, like, get a proper place to live, either in Japan or Canada. We'll see. Also, can I just say, I don't love GF as the acronym for Game Freak. Because whenever I read it, unless I'm, like, hyper tuned into the conversation and aware that it means Game Freak, like, I only read GF as girlfriend. Like, that is what my brain does. So I always have to pause and rewrite it in a conversation about Game Freak. And, like, saying a sentence like, you know that girlfriend likes only doing the minimum amount of effort, sounds like. That changes the whole vibe of that sentence severely. I think we should just call them Freak. We should drop the game off of their name and just call them Freak to shorten it. Oh, it's a Mimikyu. I was like, why is there a weird color among them? It doesn't feel like a shiny school vet. I was right. It wasn't a shiny school vet, because the shiny school vet is red. Goddamn mushroom, get out of here. Hoshi. There were a lot of people speculating they were going to bring Frostbite and Drowsy into this game from Arceus. I'm kind of surprised they didn't, honestly. Because it seemed like it would make sense. I still don't know how I feel about Arceus. Apparently, I was just playing through the story incorrectly, and that was why I was having such a hard time with the combat. Like, apparently I was just, like, not doing a thing that I should have been doing. That would have made combat much easier and less annoying in that game. Apparently. I don't know. We got a new shiny in Arceus the other night. Or last night, I think. I got a Quillfish, which is fantastic. Gonna evolve that into an Overquill. I'm trying to get all the Hisuian exclusive shinies before Scarlet and Violet gets access to Home. Since we assume at around that point we're going to be able to transfer the Hisuian exclusive Pokemon over, I imagine. So, let's talk rampant speculation here. What if Scarlet and Violet get 2 DLCs, like Shield got? What if one of the DLCs involved going through the time portal to ancient Hisuia? And that's why we're able to get the Hisuian exclusives. Like, wouldn't that make some amount of sense? But then you'd expect to find more ancient Pokemon, but I guess Hisuia, like Arceus, didn't have Paradox Pokemon. Unless they're going to call the Hisuian exclusive evolutions Paradox Pokemon. Like, they are ancient evolutions of Pokemon. Which that Pokemon no longer can evolve into anymore. I don't know, that could be interesting. Because it doesn't really make any sense to me that Hisuian is like way in ancient times and there were Pokemon that could evolve back then but now can. But if they do one DLC that involves time travel, you would think they would have to do the second DLC also having time travel, but into the future for the other type of paradox forms. But it's also like they have to do the Kalios DLC, right? They have to do like the Southern Kalios region, right? Because that's like on the map. We can kind of see like the southern tip of Kalios, right? From X and Y. And because like Kalios was centered around France and this was centered around Spain, so they're connected to each other. I don't know. I'd like to see them work time traveling into the DLC. And us visiting other regions. I do want more Pokemon games where in the Pokemon game you go to a different region. Like, one of my favorite parts of Silver and Gold was getting to go to Kanto at the end of the story. Like, the fact that they were on two different sides of a mountain and you could take a train and go visit Kanto after you finish the story in Silver and Gold was, like, the coolest shit to me as a kid. Like, and I love that because, like, in my mind, all these regions are on the same planet, and we are slowly building out a planet around these regions. And I just think that's super cool. I've been thinking more about the original regions I'd done up for like pen and paper Pokemon stuff. I got the water art. Oh, Aiko, did I show you this or did you see it? I finally got the water starter art made. Hold up. Let me message Aiko here. Hold up. Hanako. 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 I am going to send you some cute pictures of the water psychic starter from my region. I hope you like them. I could just put them on the screen. It'd be a pain in the ass, but I could definitely do that. I probably should have, honestly, because I'm streaming. But I'm an idiot, so it is what it is. But I've been doing more thinking about like the story. This is the same color. And like what I want the region to have in it. And I've thought up some really cool ideas that I really like. I've also almost designed a pseudo legendary, which I'm super excited for. And I have decided that there is going to be like a quartet of pseudo legendaries in the game, like in the region. And I think I had some of their typing zones. Looks like some sort of cousin to Finison and Palafin. Well, so it's an African manatee. And again, this region, all the Pokemon starters are two types once they hit stage 2. So they all start as their single type at stage 1. So it's a water type, and then it becomes a water psychic type, and then it becomes a, you know, it's another water psychic type. But the name, so I've asked around for a lot of help for the names. And so the names, I love them. They're very funny to me. So the stage 1 form is called Mysticaf. Like mystical with an F. Like a calf, which is a baby manatee. A Mysticaf. The second stage is called Cowsmic. Because again, manatees are called like sea cows. That's what they're called. It's Cowsmic, like cosmic. And the third form is Cyanity. I really like the names. I don't know why. I really like them. So like so my whole idea for this region, which I'm gonna get a map made of at some point soon, hopefully, is that it's like super isolated. Because again, it's supposed to be like southern Africa, like South Africa, like on the other side of a vast desert. Um, so getting there would be very difficult. And I wanted them to have been very isolated for a very long time. Until recent history, as Pokemon have, like, as other regions around the world have gotten more technologically advanced and are doing more things with Pokemon, then they suddenly got interacted with the outside world, and that has had a lot of positive and a lot of negative effects on the region. And one of the big one is people have introduced other Pokemon to the region illegally, basically. And some of those Pokemon, like, have become invasive species, basically. And the reason the starters are given to you as a starter when like the players begin the adventure there is because there are not many of them left. These species are being protected by like a local professor who's trying to like grow them again in no, the teams are different. The teams are actually separate to this. This is just like a general story arc. This is actually tied to the sub-legendaries. There is a team. There is a team, but they're tied to the legendary of the box art, like the box art legendaries. Whereas this is more tied to the sub-legendary storyline. For like a D&D campaign, like the multiple branching possible story arcs. And so basically other Pokemon were introduced to the region that like either evolved over time or were naturally just able to completely almost push these starters into extinction. And since then, the professor has noted that these Pokemon haven't been evolving. At least not in captivity. So like, whatever's... You're not shiny, that's what a Pineco looks like. And like, you all get these starters, and he's like, hopefully, you know, out in the wild, you trainers will be able to coax the evolutions back into these Pokemon again, and we can maybe find out like what's going wrong with them. But basically, like, an invasive species was introduced into... There were many invasive species introduced, which is going to lead to like new regional forms for other Pokemon. Basically, where like they evolved differently in this region, and it allowed them to just overrun it. Which is just, I like that. I think it's super cool. And that's tied to the sub-legendaries, who are supposed to be like a balance for that. I just think it's really cool. I have a lot of interesting ideas. Also, the invasive species are going to be very similar to the Pokemon they overtook, like the starters, to some extent. Like the fire starter, which was like a fire hyena. I'm not going to tell you what Pokemon became the invasive species that took them out of the like, took control of all the area that used to be the habitat for the fire dark hyena, but I mean, you know, it might be not too hard to figure that out. And like the elephant, there's like a massive elephant, and we're gonna have that get taken out by a thing, and it's gonna be really cool, I think. I wanna sit down, I wanna try and design like maybe 50 new Pokemon for the region, plus legendaries and sub-legendaries. I already have art of the legendaries, but like their designs could probably use a touch-up. But I think it'd just be really fun. I think it's a cool idea. I think it just makes for a cool, interesting thing to like explore in a like a tabletop role-playing game scenario. Especially where how it ties back into the sub-legendary story. That'd be fun. I'm still torn about keeping Like, I'm sort of supposed to change the grass type from grass rock to grass fighting, but like the art I have definitely feels more grass rock. And I'm like, do I try and get 3 new pieces of art for this? Like, that's expensive. Even if I just get them done as a sketch, like, it's gonna cost me, like, money. Like, even if I don't get full art pieces done, it's gonna be, like, not cheap. Which, you know, sucks. But, like, for balance sake. But again, like, the trainers, like, the players aren't supposed to battle each other with the starters, so I don't know if I necessarily need to make them balanced against each other. If that makes sense. But, like, I like the idea of the cyclical nature of starters. I don't know. I'm having fun with it, though. The elephants might need, like, the grass starter might need a new design. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. There could be worse things than having to redesign my grass starter. I think the stage 1 is good as is, but I think the stage 2 and stage 3 probably need to be redesigned if I'm gonna change its type from rock to fighting. Which I kind of have to do to keep the starter cycle the way I want it. It's fun though. I like making things. I want to make, again, I want to make like 50 new Pokemon for the region beyond the starters and legendaries. So really it's more like 65 new Pokemon. Because there are 9 starter, like three Pokemon lines for the starters. The 2 legendaries are already made. And then I was going to make 4 sub-legendaries. So that's like 6 plus 9. That's like 15 Pokemon. So like it's a total of like 65 new Pokemon to the national dex. And then I want to make some new regional variants for the invasive species. Which I think would be really cool. You know, maybe Finizen would be really good. If you said that that water Pokemon looks like a cousin of Finizen, I could make Finizen totally work too as the invasive species. Like with a regional form. We could give it a regional evolution where instead of becoming a Palafin, it becomes, instead of becoming like a superhero, it becomes a supervillain instead. Wouldn't that be fucking funny? Aw, man, I like that idea. Shit. That's my idea. Nobody's allowed to take it. A water dark Finizen. Who becomes a villain when it transforms into its true form instead of a hero. I like it. It's silly. Also totally works for a dark type pushing a psychic type into near extinction. Well, one, I mean, if you're doing a TRPG, I don't know if you would have a rival exactly. If you're playing with multiple players. I guess if you were just playing with a single player, you would give them a rival. Because that would be, like, good. I don't know if the rival, like, kind of matches if you have a party of 3 adventurers playing together. Also, everyone expects the Spanish Inquisition. The Spanish Inquisition would always send warning that they were coming. Like, well ahead of time. Which I know is not the purpose of the joke. But I do like being a stick in the mud sometimes. Can your rival be Paldean? Yeah, your rival's just Nemo, and no one ever expects Nemo. Nemo just becomes the rival for every Pokemon region. Whenever you go back and play an old version of Pokemon now, it's just Nemo showing up. Even Silver and Gold, where your rival is supposed to be like Giovanni's kid, it's just Nemo. Nemo breaks into that professor's house to steal a Pokemon. Because she thinks, like, you know, she just does it for the rush. She's like, a rare Pokemon I could train in battle with? Oh, it breaks glass. Nemo has become the rival in every Pokemon game. She just shows up in every region now. Fucking goddamn it! I hope this nightmarish future I have foreseen does not come to pass. Does not come to pass. Rival Nemona. I find it weird that in English we call her Nemona, but in Japanese she's just Nemo. I think it's just because if we saw Nemo in English, we would intrinsically pronounce it Nemo. Like Finding Nemo. But they really wanted her name to have the Japanese pronunciation for the net. So where they're like, oh, if we make it a ma, they'll call it Nemona. Maybe that's why. I think they could have just kept her as Nemo and just, you know, said her name was pronounced Nemo. But, you know, whatever, I guess. And then you got Arvin, who in Japanese his name is just Pepper. Peppa. Which is weird. I can't read his Japanese name or think it without thinking he's just Peppa Pig. His name is just Peppa. he's just Peppa Pig. I forget what Cassiopeia's name was. I know I saw it recently and thought about it on stream. But I forget what she's called. I don't remember. Oh, no shiny yet. Their sandwich is long gone. Fighting types are cool. I think I still want to put a water fighting type into that region, the African region. I want to make it like a hippo or a bull shark Pokemon or something. I think that'd be really cool. Even if I couldn't do it as the starter. Because, like, the only hippo Pokemon we have is, like, a ground type, right? We need more hippo. Needs more cowbell. No shiny here yet. Yeah, but that Cassiopeia is her code name. I don't know what the character's name is, like when she just has her Eevee backpack on. It might just be the same in English, just in katakana, but I don't remember. Because Cassiopeia is like a code name she uses. And I did notice that they just use Cassiopeia in katakana, which is good. In my opinion, like that's an alright code name for what it is. But I meant like her name. Like the girl with the Eevee backpack who freaks out whenever Miraidon licks her. The lady with all the social anxieties. Not her alter ego. Oh, right. Her name's just like... What is that? Botan. Right. I remember now because her name is Botan. And I brought up how Botan is like one of the only HoloLive streamers I still actively like have the spoons to watch. Because Botan is like the only one who actively plays a ton of games I like. And I also just love big titty fox or big titty wolf milfs or lion milfs. I guess Botan's a lion. I love big titty lion milfs apparently, and I love watching Botan. Oh, Botan recently was doing a stream of like FTL, and it was right after I got recommended all these old Northern Lion FTL videos. I was like, oh shit, Botan read my mind and knew I was in an FTL mood. Let's go watch Botan play some FTL. I remember now. Yeah, Botan. Okay. Thank you. I shouldn't forget it now that I've said it enough times. That's a good name. I don't think that name would have worked in English though. Like how I think Nemo would have. I don't know if the average person would think of Botan, who isn't like, you know, someone who isn't like HoloLive pilled, you know? I don't know. I think that name might be a little hard. Not difficult or anything, but just like I think like, you know, English speaking kids would find that name weird. And in English, her name's like, what, Penny? Right? It's like Penny in English? That name's fine. Or whatever her name is in English. Botan is a sick name, though. Big Mommy Milkers. Let's go. Botan used to be like... Before she was like a VTuber, she was like a pro FPS player, right? I don't try to learn things about VTubers, like personal lives. That's something I've always like stayed away from. Which I hate because YouTube has like often like sometimes like recommended me videos and I'm like, what the hell is this video it's recommending? Why is it recommending it? And I'll click it and it'll just be like a Japanese girl sitting in a room just talking to chat, and she'll open her mouth and I'll be like, oh, that's that VTuber I knew. I really didn't want to watch this video, YouTube, and I like exit the video and I'm like, I don't want to know what these VTubers did outside of VTubing. I don't want to know their names. I don't want to see their faces. That's not what I'm here for. Why the fuck would you recommend me this? It's because a bunch of her fans watch those videos, and because it knows I watch her videos, I must be a fan of her. So clearly I want to see this video too. And I'm like, you fucking stupid algorithm piece of shit, get out of here. I was so annoyed when that happened. And I have met like fans of VTubers who like that's what they do. They like with the HoloLive and Nijisanji people, they just like try and hunt down who they were beforehand, and that's like part of their enjoyment in the VTubing. And I'm like, I don't even want to have a conversation about that. It just feels weird to me. Like, no thank you. Like people finding Gura's old audio recordings and her old songs and stuff, and I'm like, no, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Same with Callie. I'm just like, could you not? Could we all just not? Yeah. But I think Botan herself in her stream brought up once that she used to do like pro FPS stuff. Which is less annoying to me to find out if it's something that they just say that they did. I'm much more comfortable with that because at least it's them delivering the information and it feels less like the people around them are just stalking them. I love Botan. She's great. I used to watch a lot of translated clips where she would just talk about like computers and shit, because she's just really good at all that stuff. And I'm like, man, I wish I knew how to do any of this. She's just talking about like, you know, rigging out her computer, buying a bunch of new parts, getting custom keyboards made and shit. And I'm like, man, you're really into this. That's awesome. I like that you like this as much as you do. Was a good time. Botan. That's a good name. I don't even... Because I've only played Violet in Japanese also, I don't even know, like, Arvin's dad's name. Like, I don't even bother reading the katakana. Like, I don't even know what his name is. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You don't matter. Scarlet Professor is best professor anyways. Unga Bunga Lady is much better than Science Dad. In like every way. Jump. Oh, almost cleared the tree. Mission status, sick. Aw, man, we're back to those old days of full odds hunting. What a time to be alive. My lips are so dry. My lion's been asleep for a very long time. Man, imagine if Pokemon were real. Like, we would have an instant cure for insomnia. Oh, what? You're an insomniac? Here, have a government-assigned Jigglypuff that will sing you to sleep every day. And they're not like the shitty Jigglypuff that like doodles all over your face when you go to sleep, because this one knows it's its job to put you to sleep. Like the government just gives people Pokemon to help with like medical problems. That'd be great. I would love a sleep assist Pokemon. You just get spored when it's time to go to sleep. Sounds good to me. Someone with chronic nightmares and PTSDs gets assigned a government-assigned Musharna that'll eat all their nightmares for them and get rid of them so they can have just pleasant dreams. It's asleep. She's killing them in her sleep. Sifu? What's Sifu? Is coming to Steam now? Sifu. I don't know what that is. Or if I do know what it is, I don't remember what that is. I never go to Steam. The only reason Steam even pops up these days is to load up VTube Studio. Or if I'm playing like Demon Crawl or Tower Defense. Or no, what is it called? What is that game called? It's a tower defense game, but I really like it. It's called Rogue Tower. Rogue Tower is really good. I have a lot of fun with Rogue Tower. Alright. I have looked at my desktop to determine the name of the game I like to play. They updated Rogue Tower with like a 4-path thing, and I'm like, I still haven't finished the 3-pathway game. Like, come on. Shit's hard. Why are you throwing 4 paths at me? I was like, God damn it. That's a lot. I should play that more. I should stream that sometimes, even though I don't know how exciting it is to watch, especially because I'm rusty as shit, because I've barely played it recently. But I do love that game, as bad as I am at it now. They've done a ton of updates to it, and I have no idea what any of those updates are. Same with like Super Auto Pets. I love Super Auto Pets. Have not played it in a while. I don't even play it on mobile anymore because I got Slice and Dice on my phone. And now if I'm going to play a game mobile, I just whip out Slice and Dice because it's so good. A part of me wants to like start my Slice and Dice profile over and stream it. But another part of me is like, I really just like playing Slice and Dice. And I'm always gonna want to play it off camera at some point. So what's the point of starting over and playing it on camera with a fresh save file if I'm just gonna play it off camera like immediately whenever I get the desire to do it? It just doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna kill all of you because you're not shiny. I'm only doing this to punish you for not being the color I wanted. Just letting you all know that. If you were shiny, you would not be getting eaten by this lion right now. Alright, we're asleep. Maybe this will wake us up. Settled on playing some Splatoon 3, did you? Sounds good. I've never played Splatoon. I don't do a lot of third-person shooter stuff. I did a little with, like, Fortnite when Fortnite was new. But, like, typically, I'm not usually very invested in, like, third-person shooters. I haven't even played Splatoon a lot in, like, Smash Ultimate. You want to get them? There you go. Well, good luck. Of course. I love the aesthetic of Splatoon, but I've never had, like, the desire to play them. Plus, Switch games are so fucking expensive. Well, every game is expensive. Did you see they're fucking re-releasing Resident Evil 4 and charging like $100 for it? I've already bought that game like 4 times, and now they're like, hey, we're remaking it with a completely new graphical overhaul. It's not even gonna look the same anymore. It's gonna look amazing on the PS5, like, and we're gonna charge you $100 for it. And my heart's like, no, that's like one of my favorite games of all time. I've 100%ed it like 3 separate times. You can't charge me $100 for a game I'm so invested in, and I've already bought like 4 times. Though, to be fair, I think the first time I got Resident Evil 4, I bought a stolen copy from a kid at school for $2. So, so maybe I owe the game companies. Maybe I owe them this. I don't even remember why I had detention, like after school detention that day. I don't remember what I did. I don't think I got in any fights in high school. So it must have been I like swore at a teacher or something who was being stupid. Or I yelled at the class for being stupid. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember why I had an after school detention where we had to get like just sit in a classroom with the other kids with after school detentions and like write lines or some shit. But I had to, and one of the guys there who's a real asshole was like, "Hey, you play games, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Listen, I got some GameCube games that I have that I'm just trying to get rid of for like really cheap, like $2 each." I was like, "Yeah? What games?" And he was like, it was Star Fox Adventures, I think, and Resident Evil 4. And I'm like, "Yeah, all right, I'll take them." Sure. And then I found out like 2 years later he had just stolen those games from like one of his friends, like as an asshole thing to do. He just stole them from some other kid's house and just sold them to me. And I was like, "Oh well, he is an asshole. I'm not giving it back to whoever he stole it from. I paid for it. It's mine now." Yeah, that kid was a right fucking prick. But hey, I got Resident Evil 4 for $2, so it was a good deal. And this was like right after release too. Like that game was relatively new when I got it for $2. Oh, there was a graphite there. I didn't even see it. I was just looking at the strudel. I loved Resident Evil 4. I was playing it recently on the PS4, I think, or on the PS5, trying to re-100% the PS4 version of it. Because I'd done it on like a different account than Junior. So I was like, "Oh, I can get all the trophies again. Oh, how delicious." Resident Evil 4 is the only Resident Evil game I've ever played. Like, I tried 5 after 4, and it just wasn't as fun for me. I've never played, like, Village. I've never played 7. Though from what I've seen of Village, I would probably like it. Like, Resident Evil Village feels like a trial at remaking Resident Evil 4. Like, Village felt and looks like a lot like 4. And I watched a speedrunner play the fuck out of Village. Because I just like watching Distortion 2 a lot. And he does a lot of like Resident Evil and From Soft games. Those are like his cup of tea. His bread and butter, as it were. But yeah, like the only Resident Evil game I've ever played is 4. And I like it so much that it made me want to try other Resident Evil games. And then I looked at other Resident Evil games and realized that Resident Evil 4 is like so different to other Resident Evil games that it's like a completely different type of game. I was like, no wonder I like it so much. It's not like any other Resident Evil game at the time. Anyways. It's really good. I recommend it. I don't know if it's worth $99 when you could probably go buy the old version for much cheaper. Ice water. So good. But I'm curious how they're gonna handle certain things, because like one of the famous things you can do is look up the president's daughter's skirt, and she'll like cross her legs and yell at you, call you a pervert, which is very funny. But it also doesn't stop you from looking up her skirt. That game was fun. The real fun with Resident Evil 4, though, comes after you've beaten the game and, like, 100%ed it, and you can play through the game with, like, an infinite rocket launcher or an infinite, like, Tommy gun with, like, unlimited ammo and shit. Like, when you beat the game, you can unlock other weapons that aren't like infinite ammo and insanely busted. But you can also unlock infinite ammo shit that's insanely busted. You can also unlock like different outfits for the characters, which is great. And one of the outfits you can get puts Ashley. Oh, my Joy-Con's battery is getting low. That's a first. Maybe we'll have to end the stream earlier than expected. Still no shiny. There was one where you could put Ashley, the president's daughter. The outfit, you could put her in like a suit of armor, like this ridiculous suit of armor, like full plate. And it basically made it that enemies couldn't pick up and carry her away, which is like one of the things of the game you have to manage, because like enemies will try and grab her, and if the enemy makes it to the edge of like the screen while he's carrying her, you will lose, because they'll kidnap her and she'll get taken away. And which is like the premise of what the game is. Like the whole point is that you're there to rescue the president's daughter who's been kidnapped because the president won't negotiate with terrorists. And you're trying to get information as to like where she is, because like a picture leaked of her in this village, and that's why you're here. So like I figure, I would assume that if they just kidnapped her again, you would just rescue her again. It even happens as part of the story. She gets kidnapped again. But you know, whatever. But it's like one of the annoying parts of the game that makes, like, I won't say it makes it hard, but it's one of the parts that stands out. You sent me a link that's relevant. All right, I'll check it here in a sec. But when you put her in that outfit, but you have to have beaten the game at this point to have it. She'd be in this huge ass fucking suit of armor. Whenever one of the NPCs tried to pick her up, he'll just fall over. Because she's so heavy in the armor. It's very funny. I've always loved that mechanic. Yeah, that is literally what I'm talking about. I remember that animated video greatly. That was back when I used to like be a part of the Rooster Teeth community, and I was on the forums all the time, and I was in the Rooster Teeth community D&D Discord running games for their community members and whatnot. For years, we did that. I don't really interact with Rooster Teeth anymore. Like, I don't know. It just feels like that company is just a breeding ground for a lot of fucked up shit. And instead of addressing any of it, they're just pulling the, we're a company, so, and we have money, so it's gonna be okay no matter what. And I'm not into it. That place all started to go downhill to me, like when Monty died. And they're like, we're gonna continue doing Ruby. And I'm like, I'm not comfortable with that. Ruby was like Monty's personal baby. It was his personal creation that he like was really invested in, and he's dead now, and it feels really weird that you're continuing the story past the point where Monty would have written anything about it. I'm not into this. But that didn't make me hate the company, that just made me stop watching Ruby. But then like the constant like sex stuff with like my favorite achievement hunter being like, oh, by the way, he, you know, would have extremely violent sex with underage fans at hotels and shit. And I'm like, oh yes, the man they called the dad guy because, you know, he's married with several children gets outed for, you know, doing terrible things to underage fans at hotels and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that upset me, like, personally, because, you know, I was too attached, you know. You should never put people on a pedestal, you know, never meet your darlings. People really like Ruby. I have, like, one of the old songs on my phone, and every time it comes up, I'm like, I should remove this from my phone. But so, like, Ruby was created by a man named Monty Ohm. I don't know how much you know about Ruby. since you've never gotten into it. I don't want to like mansplay you like Rooster Teeth history if you know all that shit. But if you don't know the details, I'll tell you them. But if you know the details, I don't want to just like explain them to you because that makes me sound like an asshole. But yeah, all this shit happened with Ryan, and like I really liked Ryan. Like I loved his on-camera personality a lot. And that fucked with me. I was like, my dude, like, could you not have just been a good person? Like, it is not hard. I do it every day. It's real easy not to be fucked up. Like, it is astronomically easy. Yeah, that's basically the story. Basically, Monty had his own personal project he wanted to work on. He went to 2 of the writers at Rooster Teeth because he was doing a lot of their animations for Red vs. Blue. He was doing all of their choreography and whatnot because he was like the crazy mocap guy. And that was like really pushed Red vs. Blue forward once they started getting into like the 3D modeling and whatnot. What pushed Red vs. Blue further into like still being relevant was Monty showing up and it's like, we're gonna blow everyone out of the water, and then doing it. And he went to 2 of them. I think they were called like Miles Luna and one other guy whose name I can't remember. And he like with this little paper napkin nap explained to him this world he had made and the story he wanted to tell. And they got like permission to animate it, and he poured his life into doing it and working at the company, and then he very suddenly died. And then Ruby became very popular, and now like Ruby's on like season 6, and he was only alive for like 1 season. And I'm like, I don't know. It makes me not want to watch it. But then all the other shit happened at Rooster Teeth, like with Ryan and the sexual stuff. I guess that also happened with the Funhouse guy, whose name I don't know. I never cared about the other parts of the company of Rooster Teeth, basically, that they interact with, so I didn't know anything about him or care about him. If it was just him being removed from the company because he was doing sexual thing with minors and fans, then I wouldn't have cared as much because he wasn't part of like the core cast of Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter. But Ryan was a huge hit. They also like I started so my problem started with Ruby. It continued with I want to get her name right. They had someone come on the show as a new Achievement Hunter. Ray was good. Ray was smart. Ray got the fuck out of there. I can still enjoy watching Ray on occasion because he got the fuck out of there early and pursued his own goals. I don't know how much Ray knew of all the shit that was going down and he got out. Hold up. What's the name of this woman I'm thinking of? Hold up. Mika Burton. I remember. So, first there was Ruby, and I kind of got skeezed off by that. Then Mika Burton sort of joined the Achievement Hunters for a while, and she was great. Like, I really liked Mika Burton. And the fans hated her and would drop horrible racist shit in the chats and be horribly mean in the videos with her. And I was like, man, chat, you need to calm down. And then she left the company, and I'm like, why weren't they like addressing this? Like, why wasn't the people at the company like shutting this shit down from the fans? Like, they really needed to be like backing her up. And then it came out that like in the company, they were also being really racist and shitty to her. And she wouldn't name names and didn't want people to get upset for her. And I'm like, no, they're not getting upset for you. They're getting upset because someone they care about is like being terrible. Like, I don't know. I don't like when someone's like, don't get upset for me. I should get upset for you. We should be getting upset for you. You shouldn't have been treated this way. I understand that you, as a professional in the business, don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but you can't just let companies, like, treat you poorly to the point where you have to quit the company very publicly, and then act like, you know, we shouldn't get mad at the company for that. And that made me, like, really upset that there were people in the back channel who were treating her poorly, and it was, like, just handled very poorly. So that happened. Then the stuff with... And I was already not super watching it anymore. Outside of, again, like, seeing things with Michael or Jeff on occasion. Because I love Jeff. I love Millie. I love Michael. I tolerate Jack and Gavin. And I loved Ray. I always wanted to get, like, one of the Ray shirts. Like, they did the Rose shirts, like the Minecraft Rose shirts, because they all got Minecraft shirts, and Ray's was a rose. I always wanted that shirt when I was younger. Like, Rooster Teeth used to be my TV. Like, I would just watch Rooster Teeth all the time. I would just watch Achievement Hunter all the time. I would go watch their Minecraft playlist, and then I would start the playlist over. Like, I was not addicted, but it was like, it was just what I watched, because I don't watch TV. I don't listen to podcasts, except I would listen to the Rooster Teeth podcast way back. I stopped getting as invested in that when Jeff stopped being a part of it at all. And then, again, the cast just kept changing, and I kind of just fell off completely. But then the stuff with Ryan happened, and again, Ryan was like the biggest part of me liking Achievement Hunter, especially after Ray left. And that was a huge hit. And I could deal if Rooster Teeth handled it properly, but they didn't. Like, they fired Ryan, they put in a public apology, and then Jack on a stream was like, he came out and he said, we've gotten rid of him, we are willing to help anyone else affected by this. It's been dealt with. We're not going to talk about it anymore. And I was like, that's not good enough. Like, you can't just say, we fired the man who was doing the bad thing. It's done. We apologize for allowing that to happen under our jurisdiction. We're terribly sorry. We're not going to talk about it anymore. We're just going to focus on the good things and moving forward. I'm like, you don't get to do that, because this is the third time this has happened in and around your company. It happened with Knuckles Dawson, and he killed himself over it when you fired him for it. This happened with Ryan. It happened with the guy from Funhouse. Like, clearly, there is a problem in your company, and you need to not say, we've done the thing we needed to do, we're not going to talk about it anymore. That's not what you need to do. You need to have an open conversation, an open dialogue going. You need to be addressing why this is happening in your company and find out and stop it. And, like, the way Jack and them were just like, he's gone, it's over, we will never need to deal with this again, it just really pissed me off. And I have not gone back since. And then one of their editors quit, and it came out that for years, I think they were, I don't want to say, because I don't remember the full article, but I think they might have been transgender or openly gay, one of those two things, and they were just like called the F word constantly, all the time. Even in videos, the talents would refer to them as a cute nickname, which was their way of saying the F word. And I'm like, this isn't okay. And they talked about how after they quit the company and whatnot, they went to one of the higher-ups to complain, and that person told them that maybe they should get out of this business if they won't develop a thicker skin. And I'm like, that's not what a company should be doing. Like, if someone comes up to you and says, hey, you know, my coworkers are calling me a faggot, like, instead of calling me by my name, and they're in videos calling me a cutesy version of that word that they can get away with saying without the fans realizing they're calling me a faggot. This isn't okay. And the boss going, hey, maybe you need to just learn to deal with it or get a different job is fucked. And I'm like, I'm out. Like, Rooster Teeth has burned literally decades of goodwill I had for the company. And that doesn't even get into, like, you know, Joel's insanity. Because Joel was fucking insane and how they quietly pushed him out of the company, basically, without ever publicly talking about it or announcing it. Or, like, you know, how Bernie, you know, just, you know, gradually over time removed himself out of the company and whatnot after he, you know, married a woman much younger than him and whatnot. And it's just like, I'm just fucking out. Like, I am just done. I don't know. It sucks, because, again, they were a huge part of my life, man. Like, I was... Throughout, like, high school and university, like, I was watching every Achievement Hunter video, like, 3 to 5 times, minimum. Pretty much. And now I just, like, the thought of watching them, like, pisses me off. Which sucks, because, like, some of their jokes have just poured themselves into the lexicon of my brain. Like, I still, if, like, I would still make, like, an elbow grease joke, like a wiper juice joke, you know, like that stupid thing that Gavin said forever ago. The lighter fluid from the front of the car, because he thought lights at the front of the car had fluid in them. And shit like that. Like, that stuff is still, like, ingrained into my brain as just a part of my lexicon now. And it's just like... Fuck. I don't know. I mean, I'd be willing to get back into Achievement Hunter or Rooster Teeth, but they would need to, like... Some heads would roll at the would need to roll at the company. They would need to be very public about a lot of stuff that they have done... and about their plans to change it and be very public moving forward with it. And that's never going to happen, so... I don't know. I mean, I just went off on like a 20-minute rant about about a lot of horrible shit while playing Pokemon, which I guess is at least better than just doing nothing while I shiny hunt, but... Man. I don't know. Every so often, I still go to Millie's YouTube page, though, to see if she uploaded a new video. Jeff and Millie are great. She's a good egg. I hope she grows up... I hope she grows up better than the adults in her life. Good old Jeffrey Laser Ramsey. I always liked that when Jeff remarried, he changed his last name. I just think that's cool. I think you've been watching a lot of Uncle Roger lately. What's Uncle Roger? I've just been watching a ton of Loading Ready Run lately. If you like Rooster Teeth stuff, but want to enjoy something that's a lot more like openly queer and very good, I recommend Loading Ready Run. But you play Magic, right? So I'm sure you already know a little bit of Loading Ready Run, because they're the ones who do like the pre-release streams and the Friday nights videos. I'm sure at some point you've seen Loading Ready Run. But if you have not watched some of their comedy stuff, recommend it, because they do a lot of... They have a ton of shit that they do that isn't Magic related. You sent me a Roger thing? Okay, I'll check it in a bit. If you've never watched like Loading Ready Run's like actual comedy series and you've only seen their Magic stuff, I highly recommend watching it. Plus they do streams like almost every day of the week. They're really good. I've just been watching through their stream highlights. I'm just finishing up the 2020 year now. Still got 2 more years of highlights to go through. Just having a good time with it. Dolive can spawn here? Oh, it's the first time I've seen that. When all you want is a shiny, but instead you're getting random ass spawns like Smoliv and Dolive. What is this Uncle Roger thing? What did I run into? Okay. Okay. I've heard of that person before. I've never watched their stuff myself, I don't think. But I believe my roommate in Canada would watch some on occasion. I've definitely heard of the thing before. I think I might have seen one of their clips or a few times, but I've never gone out of my way to watch them on my own. Hula. I think I might have seen some of the videos on Twitter too. Well, we did not make a lot of progress this stream, that's for sure. But that'll happen when you full odds hunt. Hey Zinc, how you doing? Good? That's good. Happy to hear it. Me? I'm alright. We're 2 more hours into this shiny hunt. It's slow going without any sandwiches. Just trying to get our shiny Strudel or Grafaiite to take on the Fairy Star raid and finish the storylines out. But it's slow going. That's how it's going right now. I just finished a big old rant about Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter. So I'm feeling that post-rant kind of like numbness. Where you're like, I've just vented a lot of things that annoy me. Hey, Strudel. I wish there was a place where I could isolate Strudel. Wow, that would be nice. You know what annoys you? Taxes! This message from our sponsor? What message from our sponsor? I don't have a sponsor. Fuck, I wish I have a sponsor. Aiko, I'd fucking slap a message from my sponsor on you so hard. I'd do anything for a sponsor right now. Just a little bit of money. Just a smidge. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Aiko, do you want to sponsor the stream? $10. Pay for my lunch. I'll sponsor it. I'll pay for my lunch and I'll say you sponsored the stream. I'll work for cheap. I don't give a shit. You can do $4? Alright. What, do you think I wouldn't say yes to $4 just to say this stream is sponsored by Aiko? I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. Oh, Subway would have to pay more to sponsor me. Subway would have to pay some real money. I got a chip on my shoulder with Subway. I could do a shiny Venomoth. I mean, I'd rather catch my own shiny. I'd prefer money. Aiko, you want to send me the $4 though? This stream will become sponsored by you. I'll put it in the title. Brought to you by Aiko. Which almost sounds like saying powered by Geico when I say it out loud, which is very funny. I'll work for cheap. $4, that's like 2 ice cream sandwiches. Nah, I need money. I can get shinies. I have my Scarlet version with like an absolute shit ton of sandwich material. I can get all the shinies I need. That's true. However, I can just go plug in my Switch up and use my PS5 controller if I have to. At least until that dies. And by the time that dies, in theory, the Joy-Con would have charged a bit. I don't know if you can send 1 cent via PayPal, Zinc. I think they charge you too much for that. I think there's like a minimum on how much you can send. Maybe next time? Alright, alright. Can't tease a boy with a $4 sponsorship. If you pay me $4 for a stream, Aiko, that means I'm a professional streamer. I would have made money to stream. I could say I'm a pro streamer. I made $4. That's definitely not worth the cost of the consoles, the Elgato, the computer, the TV, or anything else. It's alright. Aiko can do it next time. I don't mind an IOU1 sponsorship. I'm into that. IOU1 stream sponsorship. Valued at $4. I'm into it. Full odds hunting is real slow. We ended up getting a full odds shiny in the last stream too, but it wasn't a useful shiny, which sucks. I mean, it was useful for me collecting all the shinies, but it wasn't useful for this run, which is the problem. No, we haven't gotten our shiny Rayquaza yet. I haven't been grinding the legendary shinies and shield too hard. Maybe once every other day I go and do 1 or 2 raids through like the Mewtwo and Buzzwole dungeons. I don't have a Rayquaza dungeon saved at the moment. They are fun to collect. I'm having a blast. But like, I have other ways to get shinies much faster than this. This is just my shiny only run. This is like the challenge run. So like, I mean, this is supposed to be slow because, you know, or else it wouldn't be a challenge, I guess. But we have gotten some good shinies on this run. Most of which I didn't have already for my living Home Dex. Because I want to get one of every shiny for Pokemon Home when we get there. We're moving on it. The regular shiny of Smoliv is Black Olive. Or you thought the regular was black. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. We have one of those right here. See? Black olives. Hello. That was one of our shinies. Right now, we're trying to get a shiny Shroodle or Grafaiai. I've never had an olive. I'm tempted to try them. I've never eaten an olive. But if they were lightly on a pizza, like maybe 3 or 4 on a slice, I think I'd be tempted to try it. It's just anytime I've seen olives on a pizza, they fucking just destroy the pizza with olives. It's just like a sea of olives. And I'm like, can we like... I don't know if I like this yet. Can we have like light olives? Can we have a small amount of olives so if I try it and don't like it, I'm not ruining a pizza? You caught your shiny. Good job. You're not shiny. I am curious to try olives though. I don't know if I'll like the texture is the problem. Maybe just an individual olive. Yeah, basically. You got venom off? You could just come here and catch a venom off. I'm curious if I would like olives. I'm such a picky eater when it comes to texture, though. I don't know. I need to get better at that, so I should probably just deal with it. Plus, I've heard they're bitter, and I like dark chocolate. Is it a similar kind of bitter as like really dark chocolate? Like, I really like 80 and 90% dark chocolate. Is that like a similar kind of bitter to an olive, or is it a different kind of bitter? Gotta live when the grass doesn't load. You just get these naked patches of land. No? Ah, shit. That's not good. I like the bitter of dark chocolate. That's a good bitter. Though I don't care for 100% dark chocolate too much. That's a bit too bitter. I've done it. It's a bit much. I will say, eating 100% dark chocolate, like, fucks you up. Salty. I like salty, too. I'd be curious. I'll have to consider it sometime. See if I can, get a pizza with just a very slight amount of olives. Because I like salty things. Yeah, after getting the 100% dark chocolate bar, it was, oh god, it was so bitter. It was really hard. I ate the whole thing. I powered through it. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to have this like 80% dark chocolate bar now after having the 100% dark chocolate bar. And the 80%, it was 75%, 75%. It was so sweet. It was so sweet. I was like, oh my god. I used to thought the 75% was bitter, but after having the 100%, you find out that it's just like not. It's just not bitter. And the 75% tasted so sweet it felt like it was burning my throat, which I found very funny. I really need a sandwich to boost poisoning counter rate and shiny odds. Oh, if you were a shiny sitting up there, boy. I would have been so into that. What'd I just run into? Oh. Peropa. You can hit me up. I'm into that. If you wanna hop in a union circle and make me a poison shiny sandwich, I'd appreciate it. I'm always into it. We've been full odds hunting now for about 2 hours after the first sandwich ended. Which is brutal. I wanted to try and get the last two objectives done today so that when we do the next stream, I could just have level grinded up. So we can take on, like, Cassiopeia and the Elite Four and... Arvin. Whoa, that's a mushroom. I saw it. I did the pivot. Oh, I didn't see this one, though. That's a Kawawa. That's a Nekora. Koara. I hate that word, Koara. Yeah, there's going to be DLC. We were talking about this a little bit earlier on stream, but I really want there to be a DLC where we travel back in time and see more ancient Pokemon, which it might be how we're going to get the Hisuian Pokemon, because this game will be the first main game where you can get the Hisuian Pokemon. Like Overquill, Ursaluna, all those Pokemon are going to be in this one. So it would make sense if we traveled back in time to Hisuian at some point. But there's also this zone here, which we don't have access to, which, again, this region is based off of Spain, and Kalios from X and Y is based off of France, and France would be right here in our world. Because if this is Spain, this would be France. Like, this would be France right here. So, I think one DLC will probably have us go up here into Kalios, like southern Kalios. I think that'd be really cool. And this game is going to have access to all the Hisuian exclusive evolutions. And Hisuian was set in the ancient past. Words are hard, sorry. So it just kind of makes sense to me that, like, maybe we'll travel into the past of Hisuian, which would be really cool. And then maybe we could travel into the future of Kalios. Terrestrialized raids would be interesting if they do, like, the legendary thing they have with, like, Crown Tundra. I actually like the Tera raids we have now compared to the Dynamax raids in Sword and Shield, because I find the Dynamax raids are really fucking slow. But I do want to be able to hunt shiny legendaries in this game like you can in Sword and Shield. Aaron, if you want to make me a sandwich, you just send me the union code. The person making the sandwich has to host, from my understanding. Yeah. Plus, we still need a way to get a shiny Miraidon, Koraidon, and the 4 sub-legendaries from this game shiny. Also, Gimmighoul. It really annoys me that Gimmighoul doesn't have a shiny model. That's really poopy. Like, I really hate that there's just a Pokemon in the game that doesn't have a shiny model. Check Discord. Oh. 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 Okay. I just assumed that my ping on Discord was from, like, my custom Magic server or something. Sorry. My bad. Hi. Alright, let's actually get the shiny sandwich this time. I'm gonna use butter. Make your sandwich the way you want, okay, my dude? And I'll just use butter, okay? We won't use salt this time. We won't mess it up. Well, you said you didn't have an account. I didn't think you'd suddenly have an account. And this account doesn't have any of the names I know you by. It's not Jelly. It's not Macy. It's Aaron. Who's Aaron? How would I know Aaron? In my head, you are Jelly. We're just gonna get the sandwich zinc, and then we're gonna split up. So it's gonna be real quick. Because union hunting with as a party doesn't really work. You go by many names. I like Jelly. I think Jelly's a good name for you. Just saying. Like, if I had to pick for, like, my canon name for you as a person, it's Jelly. Like, when I think of you in my head, it's Jelly. Even though I met you as Macy. Did you save first? Just checking. You saved? Alright, good. Alright, I'm ready to make a sandwich. Yeah. In my head, though, ever since we, like, started talking more personally, you're definitely Jelly. I came up with the names for my water starters, Jelly. I'll share them with you on Discord later. For the custom water starter I made. For the fake mon. I don't have a green pepper to put in, Jelly. I haven't been to a store in the game before I finished all my gyms. I could go buy one, but we're already in the sandwich maker, so we can't quit it unless you just like turn your system off. I don't. You want me to add salt? I can't. I've already added the butter. Jelly, why? I've already hit the button. It's like, all right, I'm ready to go. I don't really share my Discord thing. Jelly and I are in a Discord server together. That a mutual friend of ours runs. It's okay, Jelly. Again, it's fine. When you quit the game, you're not going to lose any ingredients anyway, so there's no problem. Yeah. Plus, me and Jelly have known each other for a very long time from Twitter and whatnot. Me and Jelly go way back, which is weird to think, but it has been a few years, at least. Plus, Jelly knows me from my personal Discord, which is not the Discord I use for streaming. For, like, collabs and whatnot. Yeah. I don't really share my Discord around. If people want to message me, I have a Twitter for that. Or YouTube comments. I mean, trust me, my videos do not get many comments. If you comment on one of my videos, I will see it. Alright, let's go. Jelly, the absolute sandwich artist. You even leveled up my Arboliva. You sexy thing, you. Dragon, it's probably going to be like a Palkia. That's my guess. It's always fucking Palkia. Alright. You should work at Subway. I mean, as much as I don't personally like Subway, you should, if you want to work there. I could never work at Subway because I would just be eating the bacon constantly. If I worked at a Subway, oh my god. Anytime there was no one in the store, I would just be like taking a pack of the bacon and popping it in my mouth while I'm cleaning shit up. Like 100%. I would be fired so fast. I would probably not last a week before they're like, wow, we are like really low on bacon. And I'm like, yeah, odd about that. Like, if you show up to the Subway after like 2 in the afternoon, they'd be like, can I have like a BLT? I'm like, yeah, but we're at a B. I'm like, you're at a bacon? It's 2 in the afternoon. I'm like, yeah, no, weird, isn't it? We really gotta order more. I'd just be eating all the bacon, the cheese, the roast beef. I'd be picking at the food all day. Anytime there weren't eyes on me in that place, I would just be eating food. Like 100%. There's absolutely no way I could survive working at a Subway. I would be fired or I would die from overeating. One or the other. God, this forest is so laggy. Yeah, no, like, they would definitely have cameras. Like, that's the thing. That's why I wouldn't last a week. They would definitely catch me. they would definitely find out that I was eating the food and immediately fire me. Like 100%. I would get my ass fired real fast. I would get caught instantly. There would be like no time. They'd be like, "Wow, we're really losing bacon. Let's check the camera footage," and they just see me constantly just picking it up and eating it. And then they show me the footage. And I'm like, "That's not me." And they'd be like, "That's you. It can only be you." It's like, "Well, I don't remember doing it." And then I'd have to explain that I will black out and eat things without noticing and whatnot, and I don't know what my hands are doing, and I'll get fired, and then I'll sue them for, you know, firing me because of a disability, and then it'll be a whole thing, and I'll get a lot of money, but it will take years and years and years. We'll settle out of court. It'll completely change my entire life, not for the better or worse, but just like, it will just consume like years of my life. Nah. I should just not work at Subway. The goal is to just not work at Subway. I much prefer my current job, which is ending in like 2 months. And my new job has not told me where I'm going to be living yet, which I really wish they would. So I can figure that out. I doubt it. I don't know if there are Taco Bells where I live. To be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a Taco Bell here. There are Subways. I do not think I would get hired at one of them. I literally could not get hired at a Subway or a restaurant where I live because I don't speak the language. Odds are I would not get hired. I am not fluent in the local language, so that would probably not work. I do not see them hiring me where I don't speak the local language fluently. I'll end up just giving someone something they're allergic to that they didn't ask for. They'll end up almost dying and suing the company, and I'll get in shit. I'll just get my ass deported for feeding some kid some onions when he actually asked for, like, Swiss cheese. Though, I think the Japanese word for onion is just onion, or negi. So, I'd probably be fine with that. I'd probably have to fuck something else up. But I still would rather not be in a position where that's something I could fuck up. You know? I'd rather not risk getting someone dead if I could avoid it just by not working that job. I prefer my current job. My current job is to basically speak the one language I'm good at speaking. And I have a whole ass degree in speaking that language, so when I get to speak it, it's better for me. Though technically I have a degree in reading that language, not speaking it, I guess, if we're gonna get super technical. But yeah, I do not think I would be able to work in a fast food place here. My degree is English. Yeah. I have a degree in English literature. Again, not speaking, more reading and writing. I have a Bachelor of Arts with a major in English literature and a minor in philosophy. Neither of which are things that get you many jobs in the world. Which, you know, is a sad fact. It's a fact, and it's sad. It always blows my mind that one of my, I have like a Puerto Rican American friend who lives in the same country I live now. And he had a job working retail at like a shoe store when he does not speak like any Japanese. Which blows my mind. He can speak a little now, but like still less than his daughters, who are like 5 and 4 years old. Like his daughters can definitely speak more Japanese than he can. Though he is definitely like the last, like when we finally met in person, because he and I met from like playing like Call of Duty forever time ago. And we've actually finally met in person. For an American and a Canadian to meet in person, they both had to live in Japan. He was actually able to use like a bit more Japanese than I thought he could. But his wife was with him, so maybe he was a bit more confident. I mean, confidence is a big part of language. Like, a lot of Japanese people know a lot more English than they think they do. They just have zero confidence in their ability to speak it without making a mistake, so they just don't. Which is, you know, fucked up, but that's just kind of how the Japanese mentality, like, works. Which is, you know, annoying when you live here. And it's just like, you know, I might get this wrong because I'm not confident in my ability to do it without making a mistake, so I just won't speak English. I'll just act like I don't understand what this person is saying. Hello, Morales. It's just, it's annoying. But yeah, no, he somehow had a retail job at, like, a shoe store. And I'm like, how did you even manage to get that? And he was just like, he was just like, oh, my wife is like really good friends with the owner. I'm like, no wonder the other employees hate you. Because he was complaining that the other employees at the store are always complaining about him and whatnot. And he's like, I'm just trying to do a good job. Like, yeah, I can't like speak Japanese with the customers very well, but like I sell shoes. I'm personable. Like the customers like me. I'm like, yeah, that's why they hate you. Because you got the job like wholly on nepotism and you're doing all right at it. No wonder they all hate you. You got the job because your wife is good friends with their boss. Whereas they probably all had to, like, apply and, like, go through a process to get this job. I'm like, no wonder they all hate you, man. He's like, I guess. He can't even speak English very well. Not to offend my friend. But it's, like, not his first language. It was, like, his second language when he moved to America from Puerto Rico when he was, like, 10. And he suddenly had to learn English. Oh. He's a character. That man is very much not my type, but he has made some pretty adorable babies. His kids are cute as shit. They are adorable. Every time I see pictures of his little girls, I'm like, man, thank God your wife is hot as fuck. Because she definitely helped you make some cute babies. He's like, yeah, that's true. He and I haven't talked in a while. I should send him a message. We used to play Call of Duty a lot, like all the time, but I don't have hard drive space for it anymore. And I've been playing like a lot of Apex Legends. He said he would try to play Apex Legends, and I don't know if he ever actually picked it up. Because I spend most of my time on my system on my streamer account, which he doesn't have friended, because I have him on my personal account. I should really send him a friend request on that so that, like, we could actually see each other online again. He's been talking about moving back to New York and, like, trying to get a job as a cop. And I'm like, that's... I was like, my dude, you are the sort of person the police shoot, like, on sight. Who the hell thinks they're gonna make you a cop? You are a race crime waiting to happen, my friend. Like, why would you want to live in New York and be a cop? Like, you should reconsider this. Please. I mean, I guess if you're a cop, the cops probably aren't gonna kill you. I guess the cops would have a much harder time killing a black man if he's also a cop. Oh, the battery has been depleted. Oh no! Ah! Alright, it's okay. It's okay. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. turn the light on real quick. On my other Joy-Con. No, that's left. Where's that put the right one? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. PS5 controllers. Okay, I have my PS5 controller set up on the Switch now. I just don't know how much battery life is in the PS5 controller. But on like the Joy-Cons, I can plug this in if I have to. In theory. Oh, I haven't used the PS5 controller in a while. Alright, we're back. We're back. Feels good. We probably only lost like half a minute on that. Or a minute and a half of our sandwich time. But yeah. I don't know what my friend's plan is now. I personally think he should just... Why are these non-poison types spawning? I honestly think he should just stay in Japan, personally. But I kind of get where he's coming from, because, like, he's not here because he likes Japan. He's here because, you know, he got a woman pregnant, and then she was like, I need to move back to Japan to be with my family. And he is like, well, shit, I'm not letting this woman take my kids. he's like, well, I'm not just letting you, like, separate me from my daughters forever. Like, I guess I'm moving to Japan. Whereas, like, you know, moving to Japan was because I wanted to move to Japan. Right? So, like, I get it. Right? Like, he has a really hard time with people staring at him in Japan, which, you know, they just do if you're a foreigner. Like, you get on the train and they just, you know, stare at you. Oh, I mean, even though he lives in, like, an extremely metropolitan area, I believe an even bigger city than my own, and I'm in like one of the 4 largest cities in Japan, he still gets a lot of looks. Maybe even more because, again, he's not, you know, like me. He's not white. I think the Japanese stare at all foreigners pretty equally, but I think they stare at foreigners of color a bit harder. And he just has a really hard time with it. He really hates them just staring at him everywhere he goes. Whereas I just ignore it. Like, I don't even feel it. But I get it. Like, if like, I'm not going to say I got thicker skin than he does. It's just, it's not something I notice anymore. I just tune him out. Like, it's just noise to me. Unless it's a kid. But if it's a kid, I tend to, like, look back and make a face at them or something silly. Because, you know, why not? And again, I think the easiest way to make a Japanese person stop staring at you is just, like, return the stare. Like, you notice, like, an old man or an old business person is, like, staring at you. Like, you just fucking stare them in the eyes. You just look at them in the eyes and, like, hold the look and be like, I am looking at you, looking at me. And they will avert their eyes quickly because they're Japanese. Or they will try and talk to you. One or the other. Some Japanese people, like, stare really intently at people as, like, an opener for a conversation. So this is some fucked up shit. Let's keep talking about this because I'm having fun with it. Some Japanese people, they don't know how to, like, start a conversation. Like, in Japan, like, they don't know how to just go, oh, hello, and then start a conversation. I was at a convention. I was getting ready to go to, like, it was like a book market. Like Comic Cat, but much smaller and more niche. That's all you're getting out of me on YouTube. If you want to know more about it, you can go to my Twitter from, like, last Halloween 2 years ago. So, uh, it's just this thing, and I was sitting there and I was reading over the pamphlet for the event, because it had a map of all the artists and where their tables were, and I was at this event to meet one artist because I'd worked with this artist before on Some Art for Junior, my character, me. Hello. Um, and that artist had done like a full comic for me. They've done a bunch of little sketches and colored works for me. And I was like, it's really cool. They're coming to this event. The event's only like an hour and a half away by train. It was a lot more than that by train afterwards, because like taking the bullet train to their city took like an hour and a half. But then it took like an hour of hopping on multiple different subway lines to actually get where the event was happening and where my hotel was, which was different. I'd never done that before, especially since coming to Japan. Having to hop on a bunch of different subway lines in the dark, just like while people were getting off work, and it was super crowded. But I got there. It was fine. So I got to the event and I was sitting outside. I was looking at the pamphlet because I wanted to know what table he was at, because I wanted to like plan my route around the tables. You were only supposed to spend like 45 minutes on the floor, because this was like right when COVID was still like, I mean, COVID is still a big thing, but this was like still early-ish COVID in Japan. Like they were still like, I mean, they're still not handling it very well, but it was still like relatively early in COVID's life cycle in Japan, I would say. But like at the point where these events were being allowed to happen again. So they were only allowed so many people on the floor at once, and you were kind of like, you were limited to like 45 minutes or so. And you basically just got to walk around the floor once or twice, buying whatever you wanted to buy, and then you had to leave so that the next group could come in. And it was done hourly. And you could buy multiple tickets. So you could go multiple hours. And again, I was sitting outside reading the pamphlet. And again, I'm a big old foreigner. I stand out hugely in Japan. And this guy sat down next to me, and without looking up from my pamphlet, just in my peripheral vision, I realized he was just staring at me. And I'm like, alright, I mean, come on, man. That's kind of rude, but whatever. He's Japanese. That's what they do. So he sat down like across the way from me, and he just stared at me for a little while. And he was just staring. It was like 5 minutes. And I'm like, alright, I mean, he'll get bored eventually. And then the person sitting directly next to me got up and left. And then after a few minutes, that guy got up and moved over to that seat. And I was like, okay, so this fucker is staring at me, waiting for me to look at him to start a conversation. And that's what I realized, like, that's what he was doing. He didn't know how to just say, like, excuse me, or, you know, sumimasen, and then start a conversation with me. He was waiting for our eyes to meet, to be the conversation opener. And I decided I was going to fuck with this man in particular. So for like 15 minutes, I did everything not to look at him. I put that away. I pulled out my phone. I played with my phone for a little bit. I put my phone away. I looked up and away, like in the opposite direction from him for a few minutes. Just, you know, looking out at the water and the boats, because this event was very close to the water. And I was just, like, looking around everywheres but specifically his direction. And after doing that for, like, 15 minutes, he's still just sitting there staring at me, waiting for me to look at him so he could talk to me. And I'm like, all right, let's talk. So I just look at him like, hey, can I help you? And then we had it was like an 8-minute conversation. He was just surprised that a foreigner would be at this event because it's such a niche local thing that isn't really known about. And again, it's a very niche topic, to say the least. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm here for the event. And I was like, the artist who did the advertisements for the event is someone I've worked with before and I'm a big fan of, and I saw it on his Twitter. And he was like, oh, yeah, but that artist isn't here today. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I noticed he wasn't coming here before I came. Which was sad. I would have loved to have met that artist. Their art is very good. And then I said, no, but I've worked with some other artists on different sites, like Pixiv and Scab. And that shocked him that I knew what Pixiv and Scab were. And I'm like, yeah, no, I know what those are. I'm a person with the internet. I can know things. And I explained that one of the other artists I've worked with before was going to be at the event. And that was it. That was like the conversation. It was like the most mundane shit. Because he was just like startled that a foreigner would, one, know about the event, two, show up at the event. And he was just curious. And he just sat there for like 20 minutes staring at me, waiting for a moment to ask me. I was just like, Jesus, man, you could have just said hello. You could have just, you know, like, I don't know. It was very funny to me. The Japanese are an odd bunch. That is not always a compliment, but it's not always an insult. To be honest. It's like it's a mixed bag. For sure. Some Japanese people are perfectly fine. Others really need to fucking, you know, die. But I mean, it's like that in every country with old people, right? Like, most Canadians are fine. But, you know, the older generation really needs to just hurry up and die. Before they corrupt newer generations with their stupid thoughts. Oh. Sadly, they don't die quite fast enough. Come on, Strudel. I didn't mean to run into this dang mushroom. I will find I run into more Pokemon with the PS5 controller. Like, I find it a little less smooth than the Joy-Con. I find with both I run into more Pokemon than I should, to be honest. But yeah, that was a funny event. That was a good event. It was expensive. I spent like $400 at that event, plus like $200 for the commute, plus like $80 for the hotel for a night. 2 nights, because I got there the night before the event, and then I stayed there the night of the event instead of just going home. And then I probably spent like $80 in food as well over the 2 days, if not a little more. It was expensive. I probably spent almost $1,000 for that weekend. Which, I mean, it was like a trip. Like, I had gone like quite a distance. I'd gone like 1,000 kilometers out of my way or whatever, right? Like, I mean, it was a trip. And if you're gonna go do a trip, I guess people probably spend more money than that, right? If they're doing like a weekend holiday. I don't know. I've never been someone whose family did weekend holidays. Except for like driving to visit family who all lived like 7 hours away. But I never considered that like a trip. I consider that just like familial obligation. That very rarely ever felt like a part of my holiday. Unless, you know, it was consuming days of my holidays. Which it normally did. Yeah. I went on a few trips, which ate up a lot of money. Which at least one of those trips I definitely shouldn't have gone on, and it would have saved me, like, a lot of money. But, you know, hindsight is 2020. Sometimes you just make decisions that end up being mistakes, and you have to live with that. If I could go back in time and just keep that money, though, that would have been nice. I would have definitely preferred not spend that money on that trip, in hindsight. But the other 2 trips, like this one and the one I took at New Year's, fuck yeah. I'm into those trips. I'm invested. I'm hoping to take a much smaller trip here soon. I want to go visit one of my Japanese friends, but they're in like the same prefecture as me. That's not very far. I asked if there was any day they'd be free where we could get together, but they haven't replied yet, so I don't know. It might not happen. But they're also close enough that I could just go down on a weekend, like as a day trip, because it's only like a 25, 30, 45-minute train ride. It's like not very far. I think it's like a 40-minute commute from where I live right now, which is not bad. I could totally go visit them as just like a day thing on the weekend. Yeah, I have Pokemon Home, of course. I'm trying to get a living Home Dex, a shiny living Home Dex. It wouldn't make much sense to do that without having Pokemon Home. Now would it? God damn these mushrooms, man. I did not touch that thing. God fucking Miraidon's fucking fat ass. Get out of here. It's not even that fat. That's why Koraidon is better than Miraidon, by the way. Koraidon has just a dump truck ass. Damn it. We're almost down another shiny sandwich. And we haven't found the shiny yet. We're a little unlucky today. Which happened? Oh! Speak, complain, and your shiny will spawn. Let's go. We got it, baby. Let's catch this bitch. All we do is win, 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 no matter what. Awesome. We got our shiny Shroodle. Let's go. Awesome, awesome. I knew I'd spot the purple eyes when I saw them. What nickname should we give it? Shuru. What a name. Let's name it. Son. Alright. We Gucci. We did find it. We got our shiny Grafaiai. Alright. Hey, it's a girl! Awesome. So we still have only one male shiny on this run. Every other shiny has been a female. No title. I don't know about its typing or anything. Alright, now we just need to level this up. And I think I know a place to do that. Thank you again, Jelly. So, for our shinies, we have caught in, on this run, we have gotten 7 shinies. I don't have a ton of XP candies because we haven't been doing a lot of raids. And we're not a high enough level to do like 4-star and 5-star raids easily. So we'll probably have to level up the other way. Which I need a sandwich for. But this is great. I'm glad I spotted the purple, like, right away. That felt really good. Whew. Alright, now I'm motivated. So we're gonna use the rest of our shiny sandwich here. Just in case. You never know. We might find another one. And then I'm going to try and look up if there is a restaurant in the game where we can buy a level 2 normal sandwich. Unless Jelly wants to come and make me a sandwich. It doesn't need to be level 3. I can get by on level 2. Though, I mean, if it was a shiny sandwich, that's always, better. But I'm pretty sure there is at least a store in this game, like a restaurant, that sells a level 2 normal encounter sandwich. So we'll be fine with that. And we're just gonna go farm Chanseys. Because that is how to level up if you don't have XP candies. Oh, that feels good, though. So yeah, we got 7 shinies. 2 of them were full odds. 2 were full odds. Hold up. How many shinies do we have? 7. Yeah. 2 were full odds. That leaves us with 5. 2 of them took 2 sandwiches. And 3 of them took 1 sandwich. That's not bad. The shiny only run for this generation seems like real easy if you have someone to make you sandwiches. I mean, if you're full oddsing, it still feels much easier than normal, in my opinion. But, like, if you're not setting the restriction that you can't have someone else make you a sandwich, it's just so much easier. Like, again, I mean, I've only needed to eat a second shiny sandwich on this run twice. And that's without shiny charm or anything else boosting the shiny odds. Just the sandwich. Yeah, we have a shiny... Well, I mean, okay. We have a shiny starter in that at the start of the game, we couldn't start playing the game until we got a full-on shiny to spawn, if that's what you mean. Do you mean, do I have like one of the 3 starter Pokemon shiny? Then no, because they cannot be shiny except for breeding. And I have hatched like 150 eggs on Scarlet, and I haven't gotten any yet. So no, not yet. I would be doing that, but I find it incredibly boring and tedious. I really hate breeding in this game. I think they made it really shit. I really, really hate it. It'll maybe be a little bit easier when Pokemon Home comes out and you can release multiple Pokemon at once. For Scarlet, but like as it stands right now, it really, really, really sucks. And I need to breed like 3 shinies for each starter, and it's just, I don't have any motivation to do it because it really, really sucks. I absolutely hate it. It is the worst. I have no desire to do it other than needing it. Nah, we'll see what you do. So what you do, Jelly, for optimal egg hunting in this game, which is always suboptimal because it's bad. What you do is you save before you before you go into your picnic at all. You save, and then you go into a restaurant. I can show you in a second, when my sandwich buff runs out. Which, since I opened my map, is probably going to happen very soon. 1 second. If you want to hatch eggs in this game... Alright, 9 seconds. Alright, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, no shiny. So what you do, Jelly, you go to this town right here. Right here. You go here. 1 second. Drink of water. If you're gonna breed shinies in this game, this is what you want to do so it's less brutal. You go right here and you put down a save game. If you want, you should probably connect to the internet beforehand so you don't accidentally connect to the internet later. If you connect to the internet while you're playing, it will save the game, and I've had that happen to me once, and it's very annoying. You go in here, and you buy the Egg Power Level 2 sandwich. You then immediately go right over here, and you set up your picnic. You walk around to your picnic basket, and then you go to your computer, and you set up an infinite loop 3-minute and 30-second timer. And that'll go off every 3 minutes and 30 seconds. You just start mashing your A button. You'll pick up about 10 eggs out of the basket, and then it'll say there's nothing else in the basket. Then you put the controller down again. 3 minutes and 30 seconds will pass. It'll go off again. You pick it up and do it again. You'll get another 10 eggs. You do this for 30 minutes, the length of the sandwich, and you'll end up with roughly 2.5, almost 3 full boxes full. You'll end up with almost 3 full boxes of eggs. You then, hatch those eggs in groups of 5 with a flame body, warm body, whatever Pokemon up front. I use my Fletchinder or Talonflame because I have a shiny Talonflame. You hatch all the eggs. If you don't get a shiny, you turn your system off. I use Volcarona in Shield. My shiny Volcarona is in my Shield. If you don't get a shiny in those eggs, you turn the system off and turn it back on again. So you're back before you spent like the $2,000 on the sandwich. You go in, buy the sandwich again, go back to the picnic, and set up again. So you can't reset once you already have the eggs and try and get a shiny out of them. Because once the egg is made, the egg knows if it's shiny or not. But if you save before you get any eggs, then all the eggs you get next in the next batch are all new eggs. They're all new. They all have an equal chance to be shiny again. And this way, you don't need to release any Pokemon. All those Pokemon you hatched, just gone. They don't exist anymore. All those PC boxes are empty again. And you just do it again. It takes like 2 hours for the whole process to do one loop. It really, really sucks. It probably takes a little less, if I'm being honest. I definitely do it suboptimally because I'm usually like watching a show or not paying enough attention. But like, it really sucks. And like, yes, I'm blessed. Like, I am in a special situation because like I have a dongle that lets me use my PS5 controller for my Switch, and that dongle also lets me automatically hatch eggs in Pokemon Shield. So I can literally tell my Pokemon Shield to hatch eggs for me and find me a shiny and then go to sleep. And I'll wake up and it'll have opened like 100 eggs over the course of the night. So like, for me, Shield is like definitely much more easy. Like, but even if I was just manually hatching eggs, Shield and Sword is just much more efficient than Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet is really bad. They really fucked up egg hunting in this. And I've gotten 2 shinies out of eggs in this game. Because before I realized that you could just max every Pokemon's EVs and IVs just with items in the game, I decided I wanted to breed a max or a 5 IV Dondozo. And I ended up breeding 2 shiny Dondozos that way in the same egg batch. No starter yet though. I've been trying, but no starters yet. That's basically what I do in Scarlet if there's no mass outbreak that is interesting. Like, if all the mass outbreaks are Pokemon I already have the shinies of for my living Home Dex, and like I don't need to do any of the outbreaks, I'll just like, throw on a YouTube video, open the timer, come here and start hatching eggs. But one time, in the middle of hatching the eggs, I accidentally pushed the bumper and went online, which was very annoying. Yeah. I don't know. I always loved Wonder Trading, but like Wonder Trading in the old games has kind of been ruined to me by hackers. It's really easy to accidentally connect to the internet when you're in a menu, yeah. And then it saves automatically. So suddenly I had like 90 Pokemon I had to manually release so I could clean out those boxes. I was very annoyed. I was quite perturbed. I was very much annoyed. I was so annoyed. I was like, God damn it, now I gotta manually release all this shit. And I did. I wasn't happy about it. But yeah, I really hate the breeding in this game. Which blows my mind, because like one of the VTuber people I do stuff with sometimes was like, yeah, like I don't know why, but I really like the breeding in this game. It just feels so efficient. And I'm like, no, you are empirically wrong. I mean, it can feel good to you, but you can't sit there in front of me and say it's efficient, because I have mathematical proof that shows that it isn't. You can like it all you want. You can enjoy it. You can say that you have the most fun breeding in this game of any game ever. And I'll be like, that is a weird take, but yours, and I will die for your right to have it. But if you look at me and say, it's the most efficient, I'm gonna be like, fucking take my tea for a second, because I'm about to slap someone. Like, you know, I was just like, that was just wrong. Use a different word, because that is not the right word. It's just annoying. And I got used to, like, breeding in Sword and Shield being so easy because of, like, my auto-breeding thing. Like, right now I'm trying to breed, like, a Grookey shiny in Shield, but I haven't set up the auto-hatcher overnight recently because, like, I've been playing the Switch a lot lately. Like, since I got back into Pokemon. But before that, I never really used my Switch. Like, I used it a lot when Shield first came out, and then I stopped. And then Smash Ultimate came out, and I played the fuck out of that. But, like, once I unlocked every character in Smash, and, like, I bought most of the DLC, like, I don't use it. I just never used my Switch very often. So when I got into shiny hunting in Switch, and, like, getting my shiny charm in Shield, and Let's Go Pikachu, and Arceus, and I'm like, I'm really putting a lot of stress on my Switch, and then I'm, like, leaving it running overnight, or while I'm at work, hatching eggs for me, and I'm like, I need to do this less. One, I think it negatively affects my power bill slightly to leave it running all night. Though not very much, since I can do it with the TV off. But, like, you know, I don't want to like wake up one day and my Switch just be dead. Because I definitely can't afford another one. And I'm well past the warranty. Because I bought the Switch like a week after the first Metroid Prime 4 trailer came out. Because I'm like, I have a reason to own this now. Like, I always found the Switch as like a weird kind of gimmick. But I love the old trailers. I love the sound, the sound of the controllers. I love that. But I was never really interested in owning a Switch until they like did the teaser for Metroid Prime 4. And I was like, oh my god, I need to own this. Metroid Prime is like some of my favorite games in the world. When I moved to Japan, I brought my Metroid Prime Trilogy Wii Special Edition metal bookcase and everything with me. And my Nintendo Wii, in case I ever wanted to set up my Nintendo Wii to play Metroid Prime. Or my GameCube games. Because I also brought, like, you know, Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door and Pikmin and whatnot. And I have it. Like, my Wii is out. It's not hooked up right now, but, like, my Wii is right next to my Xbox One that I bought here in Japan, in case I ever get the desire to, like, play, you know, like, it's like, you know what? I'm depressed as shit. I need to play Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door. I have to. I have to see Vivian. I have to see her give Mario a kiss on the cheek. I need this or I'll die. Like, you know, sometimes you just need it. Or I need to do like a zero Pikmin run where I just run around as Olimar and punch all the monsters to death, because that's what I used to do as a kid, so that I would have less Pikmin die. Because I mean, some people are really good at Pikmin, and I am not. I've discovered I was never very good at Pikmin. I just really like it and brute force my way through the game. Some people are really good at Pikmin. I was not. I was never good at those controls. I was just sheer panic all the time, I've discovered. But one time I did a run in Pikmin where I basically just used no Pikmin. I rushed the levels that gave you the best suit upgrades, the ones that make you take less damage and deal more damage. And then I just punched my way through every dungeon, killing all the monsters, even the bosses, with just my fists, which sometimes took like over an hour to kill a boss just punching it with like the 1-2-3 punch combo you could do. Because I am literally insane, and that is shit I would do. That was a great run of Pikmin. I had a blast with it, and almost no dead Pikmin. Because after I'd killed all the enemies, then I would take my Pikmin and go pick up all the treasure. It was great. I love Pikmin 2. I really want to try and get like Pikmin 3 for the Switch, because I've never played Pikmin 3. I didn't love Pikmin 1 because it had a timer, and I hate games that have like timers. Like as like a main mechanic was the fact that you only had so much time in Pikmin 1 to like repair your suit, and that just gives me anxiety. Like even if the game is easy and there's like almost no way you're gonna run out of time, I don't like it. But Pikmin 2 was like the perfect game, and I sold mine for a $100 new copy of Modern Warfare 2 at like the release date for Modern Warfare 2, to a family member whose younger children loved the carrot game, as they called it, because they loved watching me play Pikmin, because I would play it all the time. And I had finished it, and I hadn't played it recently, so I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, if you'll buy like this new $100 game for me, I'll give you my copy of Pikmin 2. Instant regret. I would trade every Modern Warfare game I've ever owned for a copy of Pikmin 2 at several points in my life. And one time, every so often, I would go on like a local trade and buy forum called like Kijiji in Canada. I think it's in America too, like Kijiji as a website. But it's kind of like Craigslist, but not as infamous for being terrible, but almost. So I went on. I would go on like regularly and just see if anyone put up a copy of Pikmin 2 or several other things I wanted. And one time in January or February, someone was selling a copy of Pikmin 2 for $10. This is a game that online costs like $150. So I was like, wow, that's a huge difference. What's going on with this? And I emailed her and I was like, hey, is this still available? And she was like, yep. And I'm like, hey, Mom, we need to get there and buy this game before anyone else realizes that this woman is selling this game for like $150 less than the cost of the game. And as I mentioned, I lived in Canada. And I don't know if you know this about Canada, but we get a lot of snow in Canada. And it was a blizzard. It was like a whiteout, intensely heavy blizzard. And this woman who had this game, who was like in her mid-20s, like a little bit older than me at the time, because I was a university student. But I don't drive, so I needed to get driven out to where she lived. She lived in the middle of fucking nowheres, out past the local airport. So in this, so like where plows haven't been and won't be for like 2 days. So my mother, cursing and swearing and damning me, drove me all the way out in this blizzard into the middle of nowheres to go buy a $10 game. Because I just, like, if we didn't buy it, it would be gone, and I didn't know when I would ever be able to find it again for a price I could afford. And my mother could just tell it was really important to me, so she did it. And boy, was she upset the whole way. The whole way there and the whole way back. She was just cursing and swearing and being upset. But she did it. I really miss my mother. She was a good parent. I met a lot of really shitty parents in my life, and she was a really good one. I'll never get rid of that copy of Pikmin 2. I'll be buried with that copy of Pikmin 2, because if I'm not, she'd fucking curse me from beyond the grave. I'll always have that copy of Pikmin 2 with me. Even now, like, I'm literally looking at it. Pikmin 2 and Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door are on my bookshelf right above a bunch of my novels. My Paper Mario case is fucking sun-faded as hell because of where I used to store them. I don't even know what this outbreak is. Like, I can't tell what it is. I thought it was the Bannettes, but there aren't any Bannettes spawning. Oh, there's one. But I haven't caught all the Pokemon on this run, so I don't know. Oh well. I don't think it matters that much. I was just here to show Jelly the egg stuff. It was a steal, and I own it, and I'm never getting rid of it again. Getting rid of it the first time was such a mistake. I had another game I did that with a different family member. It was Dragon Warrior Monsters for the Game Boy Color. I traded it to a cousin for some Dungeons and Dragons miniatures, and I instantly regretted it. Oh, it's evolving to Griffii. Sick. Yo, sick. Tagingeru. Tagingeru? What a name. You want to learn a new move, buddy? Is it a poison move? She is a mom just trying to look cool, man. You can't just call her out for that. She's so thick, man. The women of this game are so fucking thick. Do I have a shiny Lechonk? I have a shiny Oin Cologne. That was our starter. It took 17 hours to find our shiny Lechonk to start the game. It was a long time. Alright, what poison moves do you know? 50 damage. Doku Doku no Kiba. Doku Doku no Kiba. You don't have a ton of poison moves you could learn. This one should be Poison Sting, right? No, it's a special. Ashido Pomu. Ashido Pomu? Acid Spray? Acido Pomu. Acid Spray. Could be. Could be. Acido. That makes sense based on the first word. No, this is Acid Bomb. Balm. So, Acid Spray. Okay, okay. I just have to read the last two characters correctly. Doku Doku no Kiba. Doku Doku no Kiba. I don't know what Kiba is. Aru Kiba de koto ga aru. What is Kiba? Kiba. Doku Doku no Kiba. Oh, that's Poison Jab. Poison Fang? Okay. Translate, Google Translate says poison, pounding poison. So maybe it is Poison Fang. You can look up the move list. That's fair. I haven't done that. Let's see if we have any interesting poison TMs we can teach it. That's Acid Spray again. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a ghost move. That's not useful. That's a poison move. Oh, yeah, that's Gunk Shot. No, what is this? Dasto Shoto. Dasuto Shoto. I think that's Gunk Shot. We'll learn that for sure. I feel like that never hits, but we'll learn it. Oh, what's this? Hidoro Bakudan. Hidoru Bakudan. Hidoro Bakudan. We'll learn it. I guess I should have just looked at the TM number. TM 102. TM 102. Scarlet. TM 102 is Gunk Shot. So what was the other TM we learned? Oh, 148. TM 148. It was Gunk Shot. Sludge Bomb. Gunk Shot and Sludge Bomb. Let's go. My baby is ready to poison. But he's also 20 levels too low. So let's go do some raids and get some candies, I guess. And we might find an interesting shiny somewhere along the way. Unless Jilly wants to come make us a dragon sandwich. Do we have anything that's like weak to fire so we can go kill that first? God, I really hope Metroid Prime 4 still happens. Like, I was really, really bummed when they came out and said, hey, the game isn't where we want it to be. It's not up to our standard. So we're scrapping the entire game and starting over. When they fucking said that in the announcement, I fucking cried. I was like legitimately heartbroken. I was like, oh my god, you can't do this. The only reason I bought the Switch was for Metroid Prime 4. And now, like, of course, I've gotten into Pokemon Hardcore again, so, like, I have another reason for the Switch, but, like, why? Like, you sold me a Switch on this game and are now telling me that you are not able to deliver the game. What are you doing? Why? My heart. I was really sad. I mean, if all of these are like, I could take a dragon sandwich. Technically, we should like switch our starter for a Cyclizar. I mean, Wigglytuff is good for dealing with dragons. But having a dragon is just a really good backup in case Wigglytuff gets knocked out by the dragons being faster than she is. Technically. It's our believer. Energy Bauru. That's a good hit. I'll take it. Ugh. How are you not dead? How is it not dead? Excuse me? It doesn't have a health bar. What is it doing? There we go. I was like, what the fuck is going on? How is this Pokemon still here? I killed it. Yeah, you're dead. Stop attacking. This is against the rules. When you hit 0 hit points, you're supposed to run away. How dare you? A rude little porpoise. I bet it's delicious. Dolphins are so rude. Like, dolphins have to be the animal that, like, has the best rep among people while also just being, like, the worst animal. Like, dolphins will just kill children, like, like young dolphins. They will just kill them for fun. Like, dolphins are fucked up. Miga wari. It does something with HP? No, we're good. I think this raises special attack. So does this one. I think this raises defense. Oh. We'll just feed them some stuff. We need Home to come out so I can transfer all the shinies to this after we finish the run to Home, and then I can start this game over. And actually get, like, the shiny charm in it. Unless I'm gonna keep using it for shiny only runs, like more gym leader challenge stuff. But, with different typing. I don't know. A Ditto! An ice type Ditto. Okay, let's see how this works. I don't know how this works. We'll figure it out, though. Ditto's a good egg. I need to get a shiny Ditto. I was working on getting one in Let's Go Pikachu. I almost have caught enough for the catch boost. Because, like, I'm pretty sure in Let's Go Pikachu, you can, once you catch like 100 of a type of Pokemon, you get like a catch boost on that Pokemon. That makes them easier to catch. I think. And you can get a bunch of Dittos to spawn on Cinnabar Island in that game. Which is cool. I also want to get the Gen 1 shinies there. Squirtle and Bulbasaur. I already have Charizard. I already have the Charizard line completed. Plus, like, an extra shiny Charizard I don't need. That I'm just using as, like, a mount in Let's Go Pikachu. Alright, we got some more medium candies. That's the good shit. Is that Jelly messaging me again? It is Jelly messaging me again. I saw it much quicker this time, Jelly. It only took me like 3 minutes. My Discord notifications are all muted while I stream. It's like a thing that automatically happens with like OBS. Though I will see the little red circle become a 1, but I won't know why is the problem. I will see that I have a notification, but I will not know the why I have a notification. And I'm in several Discords where they do like creative challenges, and I am set to be pinged whenever a new challenge starts. Like a design game, like whenever a new game starts, so that like, because it's like for people who make custom cards for a card game. We like make our own cards, and we'll do like design games where it's like, hey, make a card that does this and try and make an interesting one, and we'll all make cards like that. So whenever they do that, I get a ping. Whenever they change what the game is, I get an alert. You got a bunch of squawkabillies trying to rough you up. Oh, they're still there, too. Yeah, unless you got a pink pompadour, fuck off. But if you were shiny, show back up again so I could catch you. This time add salt? Okay, okay. Hi. Ryokai Sencho. Oh, sorry. I think I canceled. 1 second. Oh, I didn't make it in. Get out, get out, get out, Jelly. There we go. I'm in. Sorry. I hit A too many times. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm good. Alright, we're at 2 out of 2 for making a sandwich. You can start now. Okay, there we go. We did it. It's hard to coordinate without voice chat, I say, but I've also tried to teach a Japanese person how to do this, and it took like 2 hours. Now, to be fair, I don't speak Japanese, and her English is very low. But we did spend 2 hours trying to like make a sandwich together. It was brutal. She ended up not finding a shiny with her sandwich, but I found the shiny she was looking for with my sandwich. So I gave it to her because it was one I didn't need. I mean, I would have given it to her anyway, because, you know, that's what you do when you're on a Pokemon date with someone, you know. Yeah, we could use a Cyclizard to replace Mrs. Pork. Technically. A Cyclizar would probably just be a better 6th Pokemon than our starter. As much as I love Miss Pork. Let's see if it works, though. Yeah, well, like, so if you use the budget sandwiches recipes I showed you on the Imgur, a lot of those sandwiches look really good. All right, it's good. Encounter dragons. Let's go. the new cover band for Imagine Dragons. Encounter dragons. All we do is cover Imagine Dragon songs. That's all we do as a cover band, is we cover Imagine Dragon songs. And we're called Encounter Dragons. I find that supremely funny. I don't know about anyone else, but I find that very funny. Encounter Dragons. I'm waking up, I feel it in my bones. Enough to make my systems go. Look at all the Cyclizars. Look at the Cyclizars. Holy shit, it's a goddamn horde of Cyclizars. This is as cool as I wanted it to be. Thank you, Jilly. This is as cool as I wanted it to be. Now, the matter is, like, finding the shiny and then having to chase it down in, like, a high-speed chase before it gets, like, away and despawns or some shit. Zoom. Pokemon on motorcycles. It's almost as good as card games on motorcycles. Now, I believe the shiny of this will stand out severely because its head is a different color. So I'm not too worried about missing the Cyclizar shiny unless it spawns behind me. What are you doing here, Sableye? You're not a dragon. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the shiny Cyclizar definitely just stands out. Which is good. It's what a shiny should fucking do. Not to insult the Pokemon Company too much for making shinies that don't stand out enough. But, you know, throw shade where shades do, goddammit. Oh my god, it's so laggy. I love the idea of Miraidon or Koraidon just flying over a field of, like, roaming Cyclizar. Just a massive horde of Cyclizar running through the field. God, it's so laggy, Jelly. It's so laggy. I'm getting, like, no frames per second. I love it. God, I wish this game worked. Imagine if this game was, like, optimized to function properly. It'd be crazy. Man, imagine how good this game would be if it worked. And you know what? I don't love, like, Pokemon being excluded from the Pokédex. But for the sake of the, like, the shiny charm, I actually don't hate it being at, like, 400. I think 400 Pokemon is, like, enough. Like, don't get me wrong, I think, like, once you finish the end game, you should be able to put any Pokemon from any other generation into the game. But I think that, like, for the sake of finishing the game, having it at 400 is fine. I just think the rest of the Pokemon should be able to go into the game and just be unregistered in the Pokédex or something. I don't know. I think 400 is a nice round number, though, for number of Pokemon required for a shiny charm. Like, it feels more doable. Because after going through the whole process to get them all in X with trading and whatnot, like, it was a nightmare. Just watch 3 Cyclizars just spawn one after the other in the same goddamn spot. Oh, they're so cute. It's a well-designed Pokemon for being, like, a motorcycle. For being a motorcycle dragon, it's pretty cool. Just gliding over the fields as hordes of Cyclizar spawn beneath me. God damn it. Can I just one-shot you with my fairy move, or does it not have enough power? It might not. No, it does. Alright, good. That's probably quicker than trying to run away and potentially failing. We are like twice their level, so we should be one-shotting them. God damn it. The biggest problem with hunting Cyclizar is just that they drive into you all the time. They're so reckless. We gotta get these things off the street, man. They're gonna hurt somebody. Look at them all. They're just hanging out. It's like a swarm. I love it. You know what? If the sandwiches could just do this and didn't increase shiny chances, I'd probably still really like it. Because you're still just seeing so many more encounters that it's just like pseudo shiny boosting anyways. No, there's our 3 forever spawning Hariyama. We don't want to get too far away. I caught a shiny Hariyama recently by, like, accident. I was looking for a shiny Makuhita, but a Hariyama spawned. That was shiny. I was like, well, alright. I still need the Makuhita, but I'll take it. I was on like a shiny hunting, a fighting shiny hunting kick where I ended up getting like Hariyama, Halucha, Phalanx, and like another one I don't remember. Got a bunch of fighting types all at once. Ooh. So cute. Alright, let's get away from those so more will spawn. I think we can pull back our camera for this. It's not like all the other shinies we've been hunting recently that are tiny as frick. Yeah, I think their models are definitely big enough that we can shiny hunt them at this zoomed out size. Whoa! Oh, come on. That was sick. I got away from you. Like, for sure. Hello. Oh, I didn't one-shot this one? Well, that sucks. What is this? Nah, we're good. Alright, let's zoom down. We gotta find more Cyclizars in our shiny hunt. Jump. They spawn and chase after you so fast. Whoa. We gotta do a lot of jukes to get away from them. Whoa. They've gotten good design to them. But I guess since they're sort of like the basis for the 2 box legendaries, they'd probably need to have a decent design. I love the typing too. Normal dragon. That's pretty cool. I think a lot of the still missing type combinations are normal, right? I know I have one VTuber friend who's like really into them finishing all the type combinations that Pokemon doesn't currently have. They're really into that, which is interesting. And they've sent me the list of all the missing type combination. I think like 7 of them were normal or something. We need more normal types. Normal hybrids are pretty cool. Now that I've played through this game using only normal type Pokemon, I think they're pretty cool. I think they might be a little underlooked even. I think they're pretty sick. What? God, it's so framey. Whoa. The game is having a hard time loading in all these little dragon puppers. Let's jump. Whoa, there we go. Alright. let's head back. How long are we on our sandwich? We're only 10 minutes in. The question is, will we get Cyclizar in one shiny sandwich or no? Will he join the others in the 2+ sandwich category? I'd like to get him in one, so then we could start leveling him up. I think that'd be pretty good for us, since we're gonna have 2 new shinies to level up, so we can push into the end game. Finish the stories, get them credits. It'll be a good time. Gotta get there, though. I'm curious just how much it'll stand out when I see it. Like, I want to see the shiny running around next to the non-shinies just to see it. Because that's the shit I love. Especially a bit like the overworld shinies. Just seeing them muling about with other non-shinies. It's just like, yeah, that is weird. That is an odd mutation. Just one in every 4,000 of these little lizards is somehow born an albino. How interesting. I love that shit. Alright. Whew. Alright, we ran away. That's good. I'll take it. Oh no, we're getting chain Cyclizard. It's the worst. I hate getting chain stuck in battles. That is like one of the worst vibes in this game, I'll admit that. Especially if you're in an area with a bunch of like aggressive Pokemon and like the exact time it takes for you to run away from the fight you're in spawns another one. It's just like, ugh. What? I got punched out of the air by two motorcycles. They're just spawning endlessly right here. Just gotta keep moving a little bit further away so the ones at the back despawn. Don't even need to move far. Just a little bit. It's the starting line, pretty much. I keep moving the starter line further and further back, though. I'm glad the sandwich worked. Like, a part of me was convinced I wouldn't be able to isolate Cyclizar quite like this because of how rare his spawns are. But, I'm glad it works. I'm glad there's just an army of motorcycles running around. Come on! We're nowhere near each other. He's so cute. I want the shiny. Give it to me. What? What? Spawn for me, my albino lizard. Give me the power. I want to boost its attack like crazy and boost its speed like crazy. That's my goal for my Cyclizar. I basically want it to always go first and one-shot every dragon it punches. That is the dream goal. Because we gotta deal with a bunch of dragons towards the end of the run. Eh? What happened to my camera there? It was weird. Will they spawn down here too? Oh my god, the game is having such a hard time with these Cyclizars, man. Every time it freezes up like that, I'm convinced it's gonna crash and my heart breaks. Alright, let's head back to the starting line, everybody. Come on. Here we are. I'm in the Poké Center. You're not allowed to fight me here. It's against the rules, damn it. Can't fight me here. It's a safety zone. I've saved. I've saved since like getting my Pokemon. Whenever I catch a shiny in this game, I just start like impulsively saving because I just expect the game to crash at some point. Sadly, the sandwiches will tick down in real time, even if I turn the game off, which is annoying. I can't like go like if I don't find the shiny, I can't like turn the game off and go back to this point and still have 12 minutes on the sandwich, which is annoying. But I mean, also would just break every sandwich in the game, I guess. Technically. You just despawn Cyclizar just by walking slightly in a single direction. It's great. Look at away. Iwaku. What? Oh, it's every time, man, the frames dip, my whole body like tenses up. I feel my sphincter get all squeezed. I'm like, hey now, let's not crash, please. Please. Onegaishimasu. Gotta keep trugging on a little slowly, giving the Cyclizar time to spawn. God damn it. They're so big. It's so easy to bump into them. They're such big boys. It's a fun experience, though. That's for sure. Wow, we've been going for 4 hours? Holy shit. I didn't notice. Alright, well, when this sandwich runs out, I think we might end the stream. I mean, I'm sure, like, I would rather end the stream when we actually catch the Cyclizar, but, like, without a sandwich, that could take literally an infinite amount of time if we don't get lucky. But I do have other shit I need to do in my life besides just playing Pokemon. As much as I would like the only thing to do in my life be playing Pokemon. I would definitely prefer if, like, my primary goal in life was just playing this game. But I'm gonna need some sponsorships to make that happen. I just need a rich relative to, like, pay my rent and grocery bill every month. So I don't need to work a full-time job. And I can just stream all the time. That's what we need. I need a sponsor, a private benefactor. Somebody who just throws money at me because they believe in what I'm doing. What? How much time we got left? 8 minutes. 8 minutes and all's well. Is that a shiny? No, it's just the lighting. Just the lighting. The more I look at their heads, the more I'm getting, like, xenomorph vibes. Like from Alien. Like the way they were moving there for a second, it gave me, like, massive xenomorph vibes. I'm on a rock, you can't touch me. I'm on a rock. Go despawn and respawn, all of you, but this time one of you respawn as shiny at a minimum, please. I mean, if the game wants to give me 2 shiny Cyclizars, I'll be happy, but I promise I only need 1. I'll be happy with 1, but if you give me more, I'll find it a good home, I promise. I have the high ground. Yeah, you did. So many lizards. We're seeing a lot, though. Like, even if it took 2 sandwiches, like, there's a lot of spawns here. I'm pretty sure if I come here with my shiny charm and Scarlet, we would have already found, like, 2. Just from the sheer number of Cyclizars we're spawning. We might even be able to respond them quicker if we abuse the Pokemon Center. Because when you go to the Pokemon Center, all the Pokemon around you despawn. Like, all at once. That's basically what I did for the Jigglypuff. Or the Igglybuff, as it were. Because that's what we ended up catching. Even though it's much harder to tell a shiny Igglybuff apart from a non-shiny. Back this way. Back this way to spawn me some more bikes. No, get out of here, bike. I don't have time for encounters. We gotta find a shiny. That's what the shiny only run is all about. This is a good spot. It's a shame Cyclizar doesn't evolve. Aw, oh, man, wouldn't it have been cool if they made Cyclizar like the Eevee of dragons? Like, you get a different type of vehicle out of it based on which stone you used on it. That'd be cool. Let's go. There's too many of them. We can't dodge them all. I try to dodge one Cyclizar and I just dodge into another Cyclizar. Oh, I haven't gotten my shiny Pommy yet. That's a line I haven't hunted down shiny yet. I haven't been like going too hard on shiny hunting in Scarlet. I don't want to like get every Pokemon caught shiny super fast. Because then I just won't play the game anymore. And you know, it's still pretty good for streaming, so you know, I'm trying to like savor it, make it last a little bit longer. Like, I'm pretty sure if I tried on my Scarlet and went really hard, especially now where it's like winter vacation and I had like 2.5 weeks off, I probably could have caught every shiny in Scarlet. If I just did that every day, if that was my goal, I woke up in the morning, ate, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna play Scarlet, we're gonna shiny hunt, and if we get low on spices, we're gonna raid and grind up shiny sandwiches. I'm pretty sure I would have been able to get all of them in like 2 weeks, like for sure. If anything, 2 weeks feels like it might be too much time. Because, like, you can get multiple shiny Pokemon in one sandwich, for sure. Like, I think the most I've gotten was 3 Pokemon shiny from one sandwich, but, like, other people have definitely gotten more. I've seen people get, like, 4 or 5 Pokemon off one sandwich. Helps to have the shiny charm, though. Which I don't have. On Violet. Come on, our sandwich is almost up. Spawner shiny, come on. If you don't, I'm gonna need to have someone make me another sandwich again, and that'll make me sad. I don't like making my friends spend their time doing things for me. Yeah, let's go! We got our boy. Ugh. Now we just gotta catch him. Woo! Let's go. All we do is win, win, win no matter what. Got 2 shinies on the stream, which is just what we needed. Eh? No, I wanted to give it a nickname. God damn it. Whew. Alright. That was as the sandwich ended, by the way. That was like the last 10 seconds of the sandwich. Alright, we're up to fucking 8 shinies on this shiny only run. That's a lot. Alright, let's save immediately. Thank you again, Jelly. Alright, let's, no, not that. Let's go here. I don't think I can use I don't know how to use kanji on this. To ka ge sha rin Tokage Shari. Sure, why not? What moves do you got? Got anything interesting to remember? No? Do we have any good dragon TMs we can shove into your hole? No. Alright, let's go see if we can craft any dragon TMs. Let's also just pull up Cyclizar's Cerebi page so I can see what level they learn things at. And add him to our list of the weekly shiny Pokemon, which I need to update. I need to send it down from the weekly to the overall list. So this week in shiny Pokemon, we caught Arboliva, Phalanx, Hariyama, Wigglytuff, Farigiraf, Spoink, Grumpig, Tarantura, Graphii, Cyclizar, Halucha, Tentacruel, Monferno, Overquill, and Magby. Good week. Cut. Grand list. Enter. Paste. Awesome. Our home decks be getting fat, yo. Oh. My thing started playing a YouTube video. So let's see. And then it started playing it again after I paused it. Thank you, YouTube. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. So it knows Breaking Swipe right now, which lowers their attack. It learns Dragon Claw at 36, Dragon Pulse at 45, and Dragon Rush at 57. But what we want it to learn is Dragon Claw, which it will learn at 36. But we want it to know physical dragon moves, and we want it to know a bunch of them. Wait, hold up. No, physical dragon moves are fine. I was about to say, is the Dragon Elite Four member gonna have different dragons in this game? I was like, it might. I can't make any. All right, we'll just have to level our boy up. All right, Jelly, do you want to make me a normal sandwich? If not, that is okay. I am not hunting a shiny, but a normal sandwich will help me level my team up quickly. If you make it shiny, I will not complain. If you do not want to do this, that is fine. I can just go buy a level 2 normal sandwich somewhere. Where to buy level 2 normal encounter sandwich Violet? I don't want ingredients. I want to know where I can actually just buy the sandwich. Here we go. Sandwiches you can buy at restaurants. Violet. Restaurant meals. Here we go. Control F. Encounter power. Normal. Let's take a look here. Fire, fire, fire. Ice, ice, fairy, ice. Flying dragon. Electric rock. Rock, rock, poison. Rock, fire, psychic, psychic, fairy. I don't know if you can buy an encounter power level 2 sandwich. I don't need XP boosts. I need encounter power sandwiches. Like, the shiny normal sandwich would work because it's encounter power 3. All I need is encounter power 2. But, like, you know, if you wanted to make the shiny one, that's fine because it's just encounter 3. Like, what I want is, like, encounter power. I don't know how to make an encounter power sandwich. Is it like tofu, ham, and butter? Encounter power normal, level 1. Okay, how do I make it level 2? Because I can figure out how to make like it level 1, but I don't know how to make it level 2. No, not olive oil. Nope, not pepper. Like, I know how to make an encounter power sandwich, but I don't know how to make an encounter power sandwich level 2. Catching power normal. An idea. I mean, can't, like, you can just look it up, right? And again, like, the level 3 sandwich would work. It's just, I don't need that. It wouldn't hurt, but I don't need it. So here's the ingredients for encounter level 2. 2 tofu, 1 rice, 1 lettuce, 1 avocado, 1 wasabi, 1 salt, 1 horseradish. Do you have all that? That will make an encounter power level 2 normal sandwich. Now that I can actually, like, buy all the ingredients, I'm gonna go actually buy some ingredients at the supermarket. Instead of just salt. Since that shit was, like, gated behind the... It was gated behind the gyms, which I hadn't finished when I tried getting the first sandwiches made. Because, of course, I didn't. I wish we could ride our Cyclizar. Where's the market? It's like right here, right? Is this one? I was right. The tomatoes on the wall were throwing me off. So what do we need? We need wasabi, tofu, shio. Wasabi. Let's just buy 30,000 of that. Tofu. Let's just buy a bunch of that. What else do we need? Gohan. We have salt. Horseradish. Horseradish. Okay. Man, it's so much easier when all the ingredient names are in katakana. So the one thing I need right now is rice. Gohan. Do you not fucking sell rice here? God damn it. Where do I have to buy rice? Okay. Where do you buy rice, Violet? Sure cans. Sure cans for 280 polka dollars. I believe there's a sure cans here. Ora. Pecori orin. I don't know. Is that sure cans? Let's go check. No, it's that. That's not sure cans. Okay, I know we can find a sure cans. Where is sure cans? Okay. I mean, one of those has to be sure cans. I was in the streamer city. God damn it. What do they call sure cans in Japanese? Is what I want to know. Raisu. Found it. So what do they call this fucking place? In Japanese. Hold up, let me check. In Japanese, it is all in kanji except for the no. Alright. We got it. We're good. So now, what we're gonna do, Jelly, is we're gonna fucking level grind the shit out of our new Pokemon. And how you do that is you go here. And you spawn an army of Chanseys. And hopefully that'll work. Technically, optimally, you do this post-game. Because you can spawn level 60 Chanseys in Area 0. Which will give more experience. Of course, they're level 60. But you can also spawn Chanseys around the ferry star raid area. If I remember correctly. We can spawn Chanseys all the way around the outside of that area. Which should be fine. If the game doesn't crash. I'll save. I'll save. And we'll see how fast that is. If it's not working, it's not very fast, that's fine. I can just switch over to doing raids and getting XP candies. That's not like a thing that I can't do. I could easily do it. It's just, you know, then we're only leveling up like one Pokemon at a time, whereas doing the Chanseys will level both up, you know? It just seems more optimal. None of those are shiny. I'm now like super like anxious around Bergmites when I found out that the only thing that's different of them being shiny is their feet turn yellow. Just because, like, I'm not convinced I would ever notice a Bergmite's feet as being yellow. Unless I'm, like, looking specifically for Bergmites. Which is obnoxious. Now we don't... I'm pretty sure we're going to trigger a cutscene maybe no matter what. Yeah. We can't get any closer than this without triggering a cutscene. But I don't believe we need to fight. I think it's just Clive being Clive. Yeah, they really need to bring it back, honestly. The sparkle, the sound, like something. It's fucking infuriating. Like, I really am upset about it when I think about it. So I try not to think about it. We got some good shinies this week in Arceus. Tentacruel, Monferno, Overquill. Today's, this week's Arceus hunting went alright. A level 4 normal raid is like a little hard because we don't have an actual fighting type Pokemon. So we go here. We open this. And this might work, it might not work. I think it should work, but if I'm not mistaken, this should spawn us a ton of Chanseys that'll all be worth like 1,000 XP a kill or some shit. So we want to do custom. We want to do tofu, raisu, lettuce. I didn't buy avocado. Fuck me. Alright. Alright. I'm just the worst. I forgot to buy avocado. Hey, it's a Chansey. How much experience do you actually give before I commit to this? In quick battle you give how much? Kill it! Pyroar, what the fuck are you doing? Kill it! I hate this fucking game, man. Look at this fucking shit. The fucking auto battler is so fucking... Oh my god. Please attack it. Thank you. Jesus. That gives them like 195 each. That's not that bad. But I think in actual battle, it'll give way more experience. I don't know. So, like, you're supposed to farm the chances in Area 0 after you finish the story. Because those chances are worth, like, thousands of experience each. Which is a lot of experience. How much is a straight up murder? And how long does it take me to murder you? Because those are important things to consider. If you'll die in one flamethrower, then it's not that bad. Oh, that's like 3 flamethrowers. I doubt this is going to be worth it. Alright, well, I'm glad I don't have the avocado then. I'm glad I don't have the avocado. Did you hear me? I mean, if we wanted to really seriously do this, we would have a fighting Pokemon. But see, look, they were worth like 2,800 experience. Like, taking these things out, like, manually is worth, like, thousands of experience. Whereas they're only worth, like, 150 in the quick battle. That's insane. So, like, yeah, using the sandwich is probably actually worth it. Which is annoying. I wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't. But, like, if I can spawn, like, 5 of them at a time, that's probably, like, 2 levels at a minimum. A Psychic Luxray? Yeah, we can do this. Or not. Yeah, Luxray, right? It goes Shinx, Luxray... No. Luxio. I can never remember the middle one's name. I can remember Shinx, I can remember Luxray, but the middle one just fucking doesn't exist to me. So we need avocado. Where do I buy avocado? I'm pretty sure I saw it at one of the 2 stores, and I just didn't buy it because I didn't notice it. Almost every food market. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't buy it because I didn't notice it in the ingredients list. I was just focused on everything else. It's an avocado. Thank you. That wasn't very much damage. Let's see how much flamethrower does instead. See, I use the super effective attack and it does like no damage. I use the flamethrower and the Pokemon dies. It's just, it doesn't make any sense to me. Flamethrower is just so good. I can't use other moves, Jelly. It's just so, it's such a good move. It's so strong. This Pokemon needs a flamethrower. It's so strong. It killed the bitch. Boom. Oh, but it did like no damage that time. Never mind. I don't understand how Pokemon works. Oh no, never mind. It did a ton of damage. The game just lied. Luxio is the last shiny we need in the Shinx line for the Home Dex. I have a Luxray. I have a Shinx. But I need a Luxio. Shinx was the first shiny I ever hatched from an egg. And I did it without the shiny charm. I did it with just Masuda method. In Shield. Let's go eat those candies real quick. We gotta start pouring them into Cyclizar. Let him catch up. Oh, I think he'll be able to get Dragon Claw now. Eh? I thought he got Dragon Claw at level 32. Eh? Alright, maybe I'm wrong. Alright, that's fine. Being wrong is fine. Alright, so we want to go to a few places real quick. We want to go here. real quick. To spend, like, all of our money. But before that, we need to sell for the first time since playing this game. So let's go here. And we got 37 of these to sell. And we got 34 of these to sell. And oh boy, we got 60 Stardusts to sell. I don't know if you noticed this, but Stardust is a pretty common reward in level 1 and 2 raids. 10 of these to sell. We're at what, 340,000? I don't even know if that's enough money to do what I want to do, so we gotta sell the rest too. I think what I want to do costs like... Oh, I did the wrong thing. I think what I want to do costs like an absolute shit ton of money. Sell this. 7 times 6, that's for another 42,000. I think we're almost there. I think we need to get over 500,000 though. Okay, well, you know what I did do? I killed a lot of Pokemon while hunting shinies, which gives me a lot of this crafting material stuff I'm never going to use for crafting. So that's a little bit of money here and there. Chances are also worth a ton for this. But that's like real small change. Those aren't really worth any money. I mean, these are just free money. I'm never gonna use them. I don't need 9 leaf stones. Thank you. The mints are worth 5 grand each. I mean, that's alright. I think we're almost at the point where we can buy the stuff we need. Alright, let's see if that's enough. I need 26. Whew. All right, no, we need more money. Hold up. We need $530,000. And we only have 484,000. All right, hold up. No, not the revives. I'll use those. I mean, you were worth like 300 each. You're worth like 500 each. We don't really have a ton of Pokeballs to sell. Fire Burst. We needed 530,000. We have 538,000. We're good. All right. Nice. So we go up here to the pharmacy. And we need to buy they're on Japanese. Tarin. Let me check my phone's translate app here, so I can try and buy the right ones. This is gonna be tricky. I believe they're in order. Taurine. Pharmacy. Pokemon Violet shop list. Alright, here we go. In order, it is HP up, protein, iron, I think we need iron, right? HP up, protein, iron, or is it protein? God damn it, I can never remember. Here we go. Let's take a look. Protein is attack. So protein. We need 23. Bye. HP up. Protein. Iron. Calcium. Zinc. Carbos. 23. Iron boost defense. Yeah. We bought the other one. So now we want to go to our bag. Cyclizar. 23. Cyclizar. 23. And then we want to give him, like, I don't know. The rest is HP. There we go. Should be fine. Now, I want to know his nature. What nature is our Cyclizar? What is her nature? Wanbaku no... Wanbaku? Let's find out together. Translate. Let's open my translator app. Wanbaku. Naughty. Pokemon natures. She is a naughty lizard. So she is special attack down, defense up? That's not what we want. She's special attack down, defense up. But what we want is attack up and... Hold up. What? She's naughty. I'm freaking out here. Naughty is special defense down and attack up. That's what we want, right? Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was defense. I'm freaking out, man. I don't understand how any of this fucking works. Fucking Pokemon. Let's zoom in on my little hexahedron here. Yeah, it says defense up. Special defense down, defense up. So she's not naughty. What is she? No, she's special attack down. Special attack down, defense up. What nature is that? Because the Google Translate called her naughty, but she's not naughty. She's defense up, special def down. She's Lex. She's not naughty at all. What we want is lonely, adamant, naughty, or brave. So let's see what mints we have. Or did I sell them? I might have sold them because they're worth money. Okay, we sold them. That's fine. Her nature is like supremely neutral. It's not doing anything for us, but it's not hurting us either, so we'll take it. Now we're here. Do you have a place that sells avocado while I'm here? No, that's a restaurant. That's a sushi restaurant. That's not gonna sell avocado. We want to make this Cyclizar nice and good. Excuse me, sir. Do you sell avocado here? Yes, you do. Avocado. Thank you. Alright. Let's go murder us some chances, hopefully. All right, we did it. We did it, Reddit. We still would like to change Cyclizar's nature from lax to like naughty or lonely, but we'll take it. It's not a bad nature, it's just not a fantastic nature. I'd rather have a neutral nature than a terrible nature. Picnic. Alright, let's make a sandwich. I wish I could take a nice picture of my team, since we have like our final team now for the end of the run. But I don't know how to like make them all pose together. Like, there's no way, like I can't get a picture. Unless I take it like of them without me in it. I guess. I guess I could take a picture of them all without me in it. But if I'm not in it, what's the point? I guess that's a little narcissistic now that I say it out loud. Oh, so we need lettuce, avocado, rice, or tofu, no, rice, tofu. Tofu, rice, lettuce, avocado, space, wasabi, horseradish, shio. Let's see if this works. It might not work. In which case, we'll just go do braids. Though I'll probably do most of my leveling off camera, because leveling on camera is painful. If that's the case. And we're not like, I'm not like catching new Pokemon. I'm not shiny hunting, I'm just, you know, grinding. Get that rice on there. Look a chunk. Let's get those little avocados tucked away in here. Dude, this sandwich would be so hard to get down. Like, spread the rice out. Dear God. There we go. What a beautiful sandwich. It would be nice to get a picture together as like a family. As like a full team. That is a hearty sandwich. You don't need the top. Nah. It doesn't do anything. In fact, sometimes it just knocks shit off the sandwich. I still typically put the top on because I think it's ugly without it. But you don't need it. There we go. Encounter normal level 2. Let's go. Sogu power. Hopefully that works. Oh, the soccer ball. Oh, okay, there we go. Despawns. Hey, look. It's a Chansey. Hey, look at all these Chanseys. It does become like an open face sandwich. Alright, Wigglytuff can one-shot them with Drain Punch. We're in the money. Let's go. Now, I do technically need a shiny Chansey, which is why I wouldn't have minded like having a shiny sandwich for this, because like I have a shiny Blissey and I have a shiny Happiny for my Home Dex, but I don't have a shiny Chansey. But I don't need one for this run anymore, though it is a normal type and it was considered for the team. But I think our team's pretty okay. I also think I just told my Cyclizar to not learn Dragon Claw, so we're gonna need to go remember that at the end of the sandwich. I'm pretty sure I just told it not to learn Dragon Claw. So like, if I had a shiny sandwich here, that'd be great. I could get a shiny Chansey, but I could also just go get a shiny Chansey in Arceus, where I got the Blissey and the Happiny. Like, I don't need the shiny sandwich. I just didn't not need it, you know? And we still have some PP items. I didn't sell all my PP restore items, so I'll be able to restore the Drain Punch. But yeah, we're getting like 2100 XP and 1700 XP a kill here. Chansey's really good. Like, we just got, on those 4 that we knocked out, we just got, like, almost 10,000 experience for Cyclozar. And leveled it up twice. That's pretty good. Also, the Chansey material that you get from Chanseys for crafting is, like, some of the most expensive in the game. It sells for, like, 50 Pokebucks a pop. So, like, even if you're auto-battling these things and not even getting a ton of experience, but just farming Chanseys, they just are also worth, like, the most money out of just Pokemon to knock out. And farm for materials. Yeah. But if you do this in, like, Area 0, where you can force only Chanseys to spawn, they give even more experience, because they're, like, 20 levels higher. But, like, yeah, look at all these Chanseys we got. We got like 7 Chanseys on screen right now. See, we could, even if you do a shiny only run, like even if after we finish Violet, and I get all these shinies off of this game, so I can put them all in home, even if I decide to do another shiny only challenge, like if I rule out shiny sandwiches, using the sandwich level 2 encounter still works really good, because it like quintuples how many encounters you find, which means instead of it being like 1 in 4,000, it's really 4 in 4,000, which isn't amazing, but it's better, right? Like there's just so many more spawns that you just have a better chance of finding the shiny you want. No, that's not the dragon move we want him to learn. And I did this for a while, if like, forever ago, after we got our first shiny, I tried to get a shiny Mousehold. And I would go and I would eat a normal sandwich 1. And Mousehold and, like, Igglybuff were the only Pokemon that would spawn. And I would just farm them. Oh, that's not what I need. I need the PP items, which are at the bottom. Oh, that gives 10 PP to all moves. That's crazy. That item is cracked. We never did find that shiny Mousehold before I decided to just go do the first, like, a story objective. I decided to go do the first Titan. And then I discovered that Litleo was nearby and a normal type. And then I was like, well, let's do that. And then I got a sandwich and got Litleo, and then the whole rest of the story happened. But I did spend, like, 2 whole streams just, like, farming Mouseholds with normal level 1 encounter sandwiches. Like, level 1 encounter sandwich is, like, probably fine in areas where that is the only Pokemon that can spawn, I think. But, like, level 2 isn't that bad once you get to the point of the story where like, those ingredients are unlocked. But like, if I ever decide to do like a shiny only run without shiny sandwiches, like just pure true odds the whole way through the game. Oh, I need to just put the fighting move at the top of her thing if I'm gonna accidentally attack every once in a while. That's alright. I think she just healed like an idiot. Yeah. But like, yeah. I would love to see like a crazy YouTuber, like a Poke YouTuber, do the math. I'm just not good at math, so I don't think I could do the math. But I would like to see someone do the math, like how much faster you find or can find a shiny Pokemon using like just encounter level 2 isolated hunting, even without a shiny charm or the shiny sandwich. Like, how much faster is it than true odds? Full odds. I think that'd be interesting. Because I think it would be much faster. Now, the problem is that you can't do that for the first Pokemon you hunt for your shiny starter. Oh, I accidentally auto-battled. My bad. Old habits die hard. I spend most of my time in these games just auto-battling. At least Wigglytuff is getting some use. As my only Pokemon with a fighting move. Wigglytuff is also going to see a lot of use in the Elite Four, I feel. Like, her and Cyclizar are basically going to have to two-man the Dragon Boy. But, like, Grafaiai is already level 50. Like, that's how fast this is going. Grafaiai is level 50, and Cyclizar is level 44. And, like, once they're both level, like, 55, I'd be able to take on the last 2-star raids. I think. The fighting one is gonna be difficult. Because, like, all of our Pokemon are normal types. Like, Farigiraf will be fine. But, like, the rest of them will be difficult. Alright, that's Dragon Pulse, but, I mean, we can learn that, even though we don't intend for him to use his special attack, like, ever. We can just replace that with Dragon Claw when we get a chance at the end of our sandwich. I'm just trying to think, like, what else is good against fighting? Fly. But we never got our shiny Flyer. We never got the Starly we needed for the Staraptor or the Rufflet for the Braviary. So we're kind of fucked on flying types. Because that's, like, all fighting is weak against, right? Let me just look up a type calculator. Fighting. Defense. Fighting. Oh, they're weak to Fairy. Oh. Okay. Look at all these chances, man. There's like an army of them. It's great. It's just so much experience just walking around all slow and fat. Just waited. Yeah, and I'm like convinced that like this is a better way to hunt shinies without shiny sandwiches than typically. Which is cool. Because I'm a sucker for having any way to boost your shiny odds without having the shiny charm. I like any mechanic in a Pokemon game that lets you get improved shiny chances before you finish the game. Which is part of the reason why like a part of me would would love the idea of like doing a shiny only run in Sword, where I like start over and I only am allowed to get shinies either by full odds, so if a shiny just pops up in a wild I can catch it, or I get the shiny through the battle method. I love it. I love the fact that there is a way to get shinies without having to finish the game. Because like with like the Poke Radar and everything, you know, I'm pretty sure you need to finish the game to make those shiny methods work. I think. I'm not sure. I think in X and Y you don't even get the Poke Radar until you finish the game, so I think it might be the same way in Sun and Moon. And like, yeah, sandwiches you can do co-op, but like on your own you can't use shiny sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet until you finish the game, because that's when Herba Mystica become available to you. Because you can't even, like, you can't get Herba Mystica. You can't get 5-star raids until you finish the game. And then you can't get 6-star raids until you finish the post-game. So they don't count. But this game has mass outbreaks, and they can boost your shiny chances. And if you have infinite patience, you can just do the picnic method. Once you have 60 knocked out Pokemon on an outbreak until you get a shiny, which I did do before finishing Scarlet. Oh yeah, sure. I think that was like Leaf Storm. Leaf Storm seems pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, so I love the fact that Shield and this game both have ways to hunt shinies before you finish the game. They're not optimal, but they make the way I think of shiny only runs, they are more exciting if there is a way to actually get shinies. Because like just pure full odds is cancerous. Like literally you will get cancer staring at the screen that long trying to get full odd Pokemon. Like I did it for 17 hours for the starter for this game. I had almost fully evolved my starter. My starter hit like level 34 before we found our shiny Pokemon. And I never left the path at the start of the game. It was brutal. See, now that I talk about it, like, doing, like, a shiny-only sword run sounds so much fun. Where, like, I'm only allowed to use my starter, but I'm not allowed to, like, leave Route 1 till I have a shiny to replace my starter. But, like, I wouldn't be able to, like, set a level cap on myself because I'd have to, like, knock out 500 plus Pokemon to get the boosted shiny chances. Unless I could only use my original starter to shiny hunt Pokemon, but I couldn't use it in combat. That could be interesting. Then I could keep my other Pokemon like D-leveled and still do the 500 plus KO method. That could be interesting. Like Cyclizar is already almost level 50. Like this is going on at a brilliant pace, and we still have 15 minutes left of the sandwich. The power of non-shiny sandwiches. Also, just this, like making like level 2 sandwiches or level 1 encounter sandwiches to just isolate hunt a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, so at least every spawn on screen is the same Pokemon, increasing the chance you get the shiny just by the sheer volume of encounters. I think that's all perfectly legitimate, fun ways to hunt shinies without finishing the game. Alright, I don't think we're going to waste another PP recharge. I think we're just going to go to the Poké Center and heal and walk back. We almost have Cyclizar high enough to go do the stuff. I'm not too worried. And who knows, we might get a shiny Chansey just riding around at full odds, which would be fucking cool as shit. I would love if one of these Chanseys was green. Let's go. Doing a sword shiny only run, but like being only allowed to catch full odds random Pokemon or the 500 KO method sounds really fun to me. But I'm not deleting my Shield playthrough, which has the shiny charm and stuff on it, so I would need to get another copy of the game, and I don't got that kind of money. Maybe I'll add it to my throne if anyone wants to buy me it. Alright, let's just glide down over these Chanseys. And see if any of them spawn green, just by chance. You never know. There's an Espeon just hanging out. Flabebe is, I think, a shiny I'm gonna try and get in Sword and Shield. With breeding, if you can put Flabebe in Sword and Shield, I don't know. I don't know what Pokemon aren't available in Sword and Shield. Unless I can horde hunt them. If I can horde hunt a Flabebe in X and Y, I would do that. But I don't think you can. I would totally do that, though. Instead. Oh, I accidentally took a picture because I'm holding my controller weird. Gotcha. Zubat, Wishmare, Axew. Mime Jr., Roggenrola, Carbank. Slowpoke, Execute Wingull, Smoochum, Vanillite, Cubchoo, Geodude, Larvitar, Aron, Durant. Poliwag, Lombre, Fungus. Geodude, Graveler, Lickitung, Floatzel. Plusle, Minum. Gulpit and Scraggy. Oh, I'm gonna need to go there. I need all those shinies. Route 5? Alright. Psyduck, Roselia. No. Taylor, Wingull, Zongu, Seviper. I need all those, but that's where I'm currently at. Houndour, Nosepass, Electrike. Nidoran, Starly, Stunky. Yeah, you can't horde hunt Flabebe, sadly. I wish. That'd be very good. What are you learning? Sutemi. 120 damage, 100 accuracy. Sure. We're almost done leveling up, and then we'll go do the fairy raid, and then I'll get off because we've been going for like 5.5 hours. I still had shit to do today. So many chances. What a good sandwich. We're at a PP. We're good. Sandwich should be running out soon too. Well, 9 more minutes, but I think we're alright. So, for the fairy, we want to do this. This. And this, I think, is going to be our team that we want for this. We also want to make sure we go to Cyclizar and go and remember that move that we skipped. Dragon Kuro. Because we want Cyclozar to be able to hit other dragons and hit them fast and hit them hard. That's what we want. Hopefully he can one-shot every dragon we come up against in the Elite Four. Fingers crossed. Oh, let's get our PP back. And then go see how well Grafii does against fairy types. We have to go kill the butler first. Hey, no problem. Have a good sleep. Thanks for coming by and thank you for the sandwiches. I'm probably just gonna do this raid and then get off because it's late. Bye bye. Hello, I'm here for war. Hey, which one of these has the good accuracy? Oh, both of them. Let's try this one. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want to see. Let's go. Come on, use another Pokemon. My Impidimp is the taste of blood. My Grafii, sorry. Your thing was an Impidimp. I thought that thing was a psychic thing. Shit. Maybe it's a fairy psychic type. That's not good. It is a psychic fairy type. What is it weak to then? Steel, ghost, and poison. Okay, it is weak to poison. Oh, the level 2 stage is just a psychic type. She doesn't become weak to poison until stage 3. That's why it wasn't super effective. Good to know. Oh, the silly Team Star logo. Beautiful. Alright. I don't know what Pokemon this boy actually has set up. Azumarill, Wigglytuff, Dashbun, and then the Revava room. Okay. Those should all be fine. I think. We should be good against all of that. We definitely want to heal first, though. Grafii does not have a ton of health. Our Son boy. Wow, we've gotten 48. Like, not to talk numbers. But we've got like 48 views on today's stream? That's crazy. We normally get like 6. What the fuck? That's crazy. I don't think we maintained anything higher than like 4 concurrent viewers, but that's still pretty wild. Oh, viewers. It's been pretty steady and gradual too. That's wild. Alright. Let's show these boys how to die. As we run through the water. I think Arboliva is probably fine. Dashbun should definitely be a fairy fire type. The fact that it isn't is kind of insulting. Like again, we're throwing Pokemon against these Pokemon who actually are at a type disadvantage for the most part, and we're fine. It's a little laggy though, as always. Right, Mimikyu is like what, a fairy ghost type? I can never remember. Oh, it's a bunch of Jigglypuffs just floating around, being ominous. As usual. We got him. Oh, Grafai is actually just like not good against these things because they're fairy steel. Which, thankfully, the boss doesn't actually have. Because that would actually be... It's not annoying because I'm pretty sure Pyroar, like Hineko, would just freaking melt them. For what it's worth. Like, I'm pretty sure they still would not put up a shot against Hineko at all. Because Hineko is pretty crazy. And I think they gain a fire weakness with the steel typing. So... They would not have a fun time fighting my giant lioness. Finish! Nah, I want to keep killing him. It did tick up to 32. I didn't think it would. That's interesting. Have any notifications on the old telephone? Nope. Alright, listen up, baby. You're gonna throw out some Pokemon. I'm gonna beat them into the fucking ground. I'm gonna make you cry a little bit. At the end of this, though, you're gonna be stronger for it, and so am I, and we'll both be very happy. Oh, he uses luxury balls? Of course he does. That's pimp. Let's see, why doesn't he just beat me up with the cape? Like, he's the one here with a weapon. Oh, it got poisoned. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, kids. Alright, we're gonna use our weaker poison move to kill it. Very good. He's gonna use Wigglytuff next, right? Same fucking color of pink. It's a big pink boy. If it got poison there, it's gonna die. No. Body slam? Don't you dare paralyze me. You fucking cuck. God damn it. Alright, we weren't paralyzed for the next attack. I didn't check to see what Tera type or Graphite is. I completely forgot about it. I was just so excited that we got the shiny Shroodle. I'm glad that I have a spot where I can go and isolate hunt Shroodle though for the second Shroodle I need. Please be poisoned. Alright, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick for us. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it just fainted. So the Rivaroom is coming out next. I think we want to switch, if it'll let me. If it'll let me. It did not. Let's not Tera type. Let's try a Gunk Shot. Let's see if we can get it. But it'll get to go first. No, it's gonna knock me out. Alright. We have revives, and we have Pokemon that are tanky enough to get back in there. Like, this thing is just a Fairy type from my understanding. It doesn't actually gain Rivaroom Steel type, which sucks, because then I would, like, instantly kill it. That's a good hit. We should be fine. Depending on how much damage it does. Nah, we got this. I'm still not excited to take on the fighting challenge where all of our Pokemon are weak to fighting except for Farigiraf. Who I think is just neutral because it's technically weak to it but also strong against it, which I think cancels each other out. Alright, we win. GG. Grafai did a fantastic job. Big kitty. Big kitty, you're the best. Litleo's basically our starter. Like, I know technically Oinkologne is like Miss Pork, but like Litleo was our second shiny, and like they've just been with us the whole way. Hineko is like our baby. Now we get to deal with the really, really sexy luchador. I fucking love that her boots are so fucking high that she can't bend her knee and she has to fucking march everywhere like an idiot. Steru. Steru. Hey, kid. You done crying a little bit? Nice. Fucking knocks our teeth out with the cane. Just starts murdering us. TM79. Nice. Demo. Hey, it's your butler. Hey, it's Clive. This is a long cutscene. Sorry, I spaced right out there just looking at their models, like, fidget around, being like, God damn it, why is this not over yet? Part of me wants to go and pound out the fighting star raid, but I think we should wait. Hey, it's Cassiopeia. Hey, I beat up your friend like you wanted me to. I beat up your friend like you wanted me to. I beat him up hard, yeah. I don't know why you just can't call your friends and have a conversation. I understand you have social anxiety, but man, sometimes you gotta power through it. You need a therapist to help you out. For real. Neat. We got cutscenes on cutscenes on cutscenes! You just called me. Did you need to come hang out too? Liquor. Yeah. Get up in there. Making a not safe for work Twitter post. Get her done. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. I swear to God. Yeah. Teabag. Style all over his balls. Alright, I want to thank everyone for coming by today. We got shiny number 7 and 8 of our run. Grafai and Cyclizar today, which is fantastic. We're gonna snag a nice screenshot of me and Cyclizar together. Like, I really wish there was a way to, like, direct the Pokemon to go to a specific place. Nope. Almost. Where are you? Where are you, you silly lizard? Oh, almost. Oh. Nope. Yes? No. Ah, god damn it. Cyclizar. Why are they always facing away? Oh yeah. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Fuck it. Shh. Oh, is crouching the way to do it? Hold up. Let's go. We got it. The money shot. Alright. We're going to save our game. We are going to set up for the fighting event, which will look like this. We're basically picking Pyro with us just because it's our highest level and hopefully fast enough to kill everything. Then we'll be dealing with the end game, which will be Cassiopeia's Eevee evolution battle, Clive's battle, the Elite Four, Nemo, Primera. God, they do not stop. Like, it is like an endless chain of battles with fucking the championship storyline and Arven. Ooh, I don't know if we have a good fight against the dark types, but we'll make it work. Alright, I want to thank everyone for coming by today. We had a bunch of people stop by. It was a lot of fun. Shiny 7 and 8. One more objective down. We are almost done. I am ending the stream. Goodbye.